Hefty's the name, shiny hunting's my game. Gotta catch 'em all, nothing's ever the same. With my trusty football, I'm always on the spree. No shiny can escape, they all come to me. Shiny after shiny, it's never enough. I'm on a quest, and it can get rough. From Pallet Town to Johto and beyond, I'm the shiny hunter, the bond is strong. I've got 'em all, every shiny you can name. Kanto region, Johto region, I've conquered the game. Hefty is the king, the one who never quits. Caught him twice, now that's the real deal. No tricks. I conquered the game. Hefty's the king, the one who never quits. Caught him twice, now that's the real deal. No tricks.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome on in. Kiro, Lacey, Michelle. What's up, everybody? Welcome on in. Hope you're having a great Saturday. I'm looking forward to this. After a couple of streams of nonstop grinding, today we're actually going to catch a whole bunch of stuff, which is exciting. I'm excited. I hope you're excited. What's up, Draconify? Good morning to you. So let's just go ahead and dive into it. When we last left, we had just gotten out of Rock Tunnel and we were about to arrive in Lavender Town. So we do have a couple of trainers to fight before we do that, but let's go ahead and do that. Time Mister, what's up? Happy Community Day. Thank you for the reminder, Draconified. I totally forgot. And Merlin, hello. I hope you're feeling better today. I was in and out of chat yesterday, Kiro, but I did hear about Merlin having some issues, so I hope Merlin's doing all right. All right, let's go ahead and throw in Cow. What community is it? It is Tinkatink, I believe, right, Draconified? Ooh, magnitude 9. Well, we are level 47. That was a crit. Okay, we're good. We're good. I gotta remember not to worry too much about getting hit. You brushed his teeth? Good job. I brushed my teeth, too. Yep, it's Tinkatink. So far, yeah, good day. Guy with hay fever always made you wonder. Always hope he was okay. I hope he's okay too. Right, let's throw Furret back in there. Furret's only 3 levels away from evolving already, which is pretty awesome. I go ahead and pull up my guide. I think the next thing we're gonna do is actually the next thing we're gonna do, believe it or not, is get one version exclusive and then do some trades. He is a good boy. Toy Hung with the 6-7, 6-7, 6-7, 6-7, 6-7, 6-8, 6-7. Throwing me for a loop there, but let me give you the old 6-7 back. 6-7, 6-7 crew. 6-7 gang. 40% of you already say that you love champions. I'm so happy to hear that. Yeah, he'll be okay with this hay fever. And with the jiggle, I don't want to steal everything from you, shinies. I'd feel bad if I stole everything. Good morning, Razzie. Good to see you. Yeah, Merlin's a good boy. He takes his meds and everything's just fine. I'm so happy to hear that. I think there is actually a hidden item here. Am I remembering that correctly? After the dark tunnel, there's a nanib berry. There is a nanib berry here. Root 10 Kanto. South side, east of the southern entrance of Rock Tunnel on a marked square. Okay. There it is. Alright, got the Nanaberry. You've now played Champions, but vote it's terrible because you're a hater. Steven! My favorite hater. What's going on? Good morning to you. Or I guess good afternoon. Hey kid, want to see my Pokemon? Okay, weirdo. You can't just go around saying that. Oh, look at him. He's dressed up and everything. Alright, Herman. Are those retro Pokemon TV guys behind me? Chip Chip Cheerio. In fact, they are. They are all 4 covers of the TV guide from, I think, October something of '99. When the cover story was about Pokemon and the Pokemon Mania. Good afternoon for you. Ticket Community Day starts in under an hour. Nice. Make sure you check in every once in a while and let us know how it's going. That's so cool. Yeah, one of the cool things about being old is that I was able to buy a lot of what you would consider retro merchandise when it was brand new. Right behind that, you can't make it out too well, is the Time magazine. I actually love this piece. It's one of my favorite pieces of Pokemon merch. It's the Time magazine from November 22nd, 1999. And look who is right there at the center of it. Not Pikachu, not Mewtwo, not even Psyduck. It's Poliwhirl. I love it. Colors, too. It's a very colorful cover. There's also an article about paying less for prescriptions. If anyone's interested, I can read that to you later. Think I should get it graded? No. It's not grade worthy. It's not like in perfect condition or anything. I mean, it's in good condition, but it's I don't know how to say it. Like, it happens sometimes with comics too. Like, it's off center now. Like, it's like the whole magazine isn't flush. Like, if you look at it head on, like it slides. Like the back end of it is like a lot lower than the front end. I don't know how else to describe it. Poliwhirl's feature on a ton of merch back in the day. That's right, he really was. Back during the Gen 1 stuff, Poliwhirl was everywhere. One of the reasons why Poliwhirl is my favorite is because I got to see him so much. You already have the families through the community for the XL candies and spare shinies. I don't have any shiny Tinkatink in Crooked Spin. Is that what it's called, Steven? I don't know if you're making fun of me or not, but that sounds about right. They missed on giving Poliwhirl and Mega. They really did. They should have. Crooked Spine. Yes, Crooked Spine. That sounds better. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I don't have any of the Tinkatink shinies in Pokemon Go, and I do need an extra Tinkatink to put into Home to register the Tinkatink line in Home from Go. So I'm actually looking forward to today. Yep, Poliwhirl was Satoshi Tajiri's favorite Pokemon. I love a lot of Pokemon. There's a lot of really cool ones, but yeah, Poliwhirl will always be my favorite. I should have healed before I did these battles so that we could try and get Furret like all the experience. I think we're going to be able to get the experience share today too, which is pretty awesome. Zapdos is your favorite? Zapdos is pretty cool. I hatched a shiny Tinkatink randomly, wasn't hunting, but it took years of hunting for shiny Chingling during events for one of them. Oh my gosh. You know, I have never once hatched a shiny in Pokemon Go. Kiro, your Audi does not understand the difference between affect and effect. That's funny. We were just having a grammar conversation in the Shiny stream a few days ago. In proper English. I guess that's not really considered grammar as much as just using the right word. Still have problems with it. The effect is what actually happens. The affect is like, I don't know how to describe it. Effect is like a verb. Effect is like the noun. That's a really simplified way of putting it. Like, the effect affected me. Nightbot's Grammar Police truly is. So you can affect the effect. I feel like you understand less now. So do I, Razzie. I should not be a teacher. You don't give effect about grammar, Steven. That's so clever. I like that. Yeah, noun versus verb, I guess, is like the... I don't know if it's the most correct way, but it's the way that I understand it best. Okay, so let's go get ourselves a Vulpix. I want to try and not battle as many of these guys as possible. I think English is hard. It is. I want to battle this guy first. Why? I don't know. Battle them all. Well, I want to get... Yeah, actually, no, I don't need to get the Vulpix before I battle these guys. That's silly. Why am I being silly? Steal their life savings. I will. I mean, I have like a handful of Pokemon in the team that I actively need to be leveling up, so I don't know why I'm avoiding the trainers. I don't have to add a single level on Vulpix. I'm just being silly. It's too early in the morning. It is 8:11 a.m. for me here. I'm just now starting my second cup of coffee. We have so much money, Kiro, it's crazy. We grinded for all those nuggets, and we still ended up making so much money. Ooh, Charmeleon got drug out. All right, let's see what you got, Charmeleon. Oh, wait, that's right. Charmeleon will listen to me now. Will listen to me until level 30. 31. All right, Ty got dragged out. Everyone's getting a little experience today. I should use Seismic Toss. Once you made so much money using the Amulet Coin in Payday, spamming in one game, I'm looking forward to getting the Amulet Coin, too. Favorite fire Pokemon? Great question. My answer is not going to be a very popular one. I love Houndour. Houndour is my favorite fire Pokemon ever. Not Houndoom, Houndour. I think it's amazing. How much life do you have, Clefairy? Mad Cargo? That's a pretty good one. Houndour's cute? I agree. It's my favorite dog Pokemon, too. Or I guess my favorite Pokemon based off... Whatever you want to say. I know it's a Pokemon and not a dog, but it reminds me of a dog. A lot of Pokemon remind me of dogs. But Houndour's my favorite. So close to level 28. Let's get it. Like a Rottweiler puppy, exactly. Nice, got the paralysis. Squishy puppy. Let's not be squishing a whole bunch of puppies, though. Which Pokemon would I cook and eat? Tatsugiri. But I wouldn't cook it, I would just eat it. I've never, like, been interested in eating any Pokemon until Tatsugiri came along. Looks delicious. Eat it alive? No, I mean, I wouldn't eat it alive. I just wouldn't cook it. I'd have it raw. Not a psycho, Kiro. My goodness. hate this. Alright, we gotta switch out. We're still gonna get level 28. May as well go wild, pick Geodude. I don't think my teeth could handle that. What's up, Cheezers? What do you mean my attack missed? Stupid minimization. There we go. Alright, let's just get through this. Which Pokemon would actually be terrifying in real life? Mankey. And I will die on this hill. Mankey. Now, you might be saying, why do you say that, Hefty? I will tell you. Let's take a look at Mankey. In fact, if I remember correctly, the Gen 3 sprite is the best example of this. What's up, John Streckert? Is this Fortnite? It sure is. This is the new Fortnite. Okay. Take a look at that sprite. Take a look at that sprite. Take a look at that sprite of Mankey. Now, I want you to imagine this. Imagine you just left the movie theater. It's nighttime. You're alone. You're walking down the street. There's no one else on the street. All of a sudden, you hear this noise coming from an alleyway. And there's like, you hear like trash cans getting bumped around or whatever. And you're like, what the heck? And you pop your head around the corner of the building. And you look down the alleyway. And all of a sudden, you see this pig monkey come out of the trash, give you those eyes, with his arms raised up like that, and he just comes charging at you, screaming a high-pitched scream, just chasing after you, and tell me you would not poop your pants. Mankey is the scariest Pokemon alive. If it was in real life, I would die of a heart attack if I ever saw it. It's terrifying. And anyone that says it's not is a liar. He's 1 foot tall. That's scarier, Shinies. That makes it scarier. Ditto would be terrifying in real life. Imagine you walk around and see a man, and he turns around, but you see dots for eyes, and he transforms into you. That would be pretty freaky. Yeah, 1 foot tall and 60 pounds. It's not. It is. Eric, you're lying to yourself. You're lying. You're all lying to yourself. You would poop your pants. Y'all ever see the movie Critters? Critters were like 6 inches tall, but they were terrifying. Shinies, you don't even own a gun. You don't even know how to fire a gun. And you'd still poop your pants. Traveling groups are going to evolve based on rage alone? Exactly. See, Lacey gets it. This might be the most divisive poll we've ever had. Yes, I love it is winning with 27%. Actually, it's a three-way tie between yes, I love it, and no, it's terrible, and it's not really my style. That's wild. Most Pokemon are scary? That's true, too. Merlin's a foot tall. Now, imagine if Merlin, like, was screeching, running at you down an alleyway with his arms up in the air. You'd be scared. Shiny Ghastly coming out of the toilet in the middle of the night is, the second you turn on the light in the bathroom is scary. That would be scary, too. Have I been playing Champions? I did try it out. I did download it. I fired it up. I got my free Pokemon. I picked Armor Rouge. I did a battle. I won the battle. I picked free Pokemon for a 7-day trial yesterday. I picked Galarian Slowpoke. And that's about all I've done. I'm not really into battling. In a hypothetical where I'm a loser who goes to a late night movie by yourself and then walks to my car for some reason is parked next to a strange alley instead of a parking lot, I do. Why would someone be a loser if we're going to the movies alone? What happens to Pokemon while it's in a ball? What happens when you leave in a ball over a long period of time? It gets really stiff neck. Late night movie by yourself? Come on. Well, what if I was working during the day? All right, what is the name of this female Vulpix? Give me a name. John Strucker, give me a name for this female Vulpix. Yeah, going to the movies alone is goated. Like Chip's name choice? Naruto? 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 Okay, it's gonna be Naruto. Now we have to catch a second one for a trade with Fire Red, and then we're going to do a few trades. Actually, no, we're only going to do one trade. Yeah. Chip Chip Cheerio, I like that name. What the fox says. What do the fox say? I can't remember how it goes. It sounds something like if Andy Bernard was having a seizure. That's kind of like what a fox sounds like. I can't remember. New Kids a Yoshi app. That's adorable. Good for the kids. It's about time the kids got something. In theory, punt a Mankey, but that would make it mad. They're fighting types that eat kicks for breakfast. They come back with friends and punt you to pieces. Exactly. Sound of someone having a seizure while ringing one of those old-timey hotel bells rapidly? Pretty much. Dang, where be another Vulpix? Do I recognize your thumbnail, Gen Xer? Your PFP? Let me see here. Let me check now. Yeah, that's Xena Warrior Princess. Come on now, it's Lucy Lawless. Mid-scream. That's Shiny's favorite version of Lucy Lawless. Pokemon anime instilled the fear in us kids always fear the Beedrills. Yes, do fear the Beedrills, especially those killer Beedrills from South America. You're almost at odds with your Pokemon Black Tepet Hunt. Oh my gosh, John, I'm sorry. John, I was thinking about you this morning. I haven't heard an update in a while, unless like my short-term memory, like, you know, acted up again. What's going on with the Deoxys? My shower does this weird thing where about 20 to 25 minutes after I take a shower, actually about half an hour now, a half hour after I take a shower, all of a sudden it will just drip a bunch of water, like flush its system out. So like I'm just sitting here, I got out of the shower half an hour ago, and I just heard some water splatter in the shower. I don't know what's up with that. They have javelin hands, they do. What is this, like a 5% spawn? Showers allergies, it must. No, not Route 7. Give me Route 8. It says 20%. I'm just way over odds. A little plunger for showers, a bath option. No, it's just a standing shower. No, no tub, just a standing shower. Which is fine. I'm not a bath guy. I haven't been a bath guy since, like, I was a kid. There we go. There's a Vulpix. Single head, yeah. Yep, just the one head. Xena would have been a nice name for a female Vulpix, too. True. I mean, we could name this Xena. I mean, we're going to trade it away, but we could name it Xena. Oh, come on, bro. Oh, you jerk. I didn't realize Vulpix had a roar. Look at that, back-to-back Vulpix. Curse, may want to call a person in for an exorcism? I might. Look at that, it's a female Vulpix. What are the odds of that, actually? I always thought it was like a 50-50. Wrong button. Almost community time in the UK, only 35 minutes to go. I want everyone in the UK to keep me up to date, like keep me up to speed on how it's going. 25 male, 75% female. I never knew that. So only 1 out of 4 is a male. You learned something yesterday. What'd you learn, Shinies? Now, is it the same with Growlithe? But I mean, opposite? Is it the opposite with Growlithe? It is. It is the opposite with Growlithe. I never knew that. War Turtle's your favorite Squirtle stage? War Turtle's pretty awesome. Vulpix said, Xena, absolutely not. What kind of name is that? And then she roared, probably so. But this one liked it, so we're just going to name it Xena. Also, I forgot to up the counter. All right, there we go. We're at 65. You know what? We're going to hold off on the trade. We're going to wait till we get to Celadon Silly, and then we're going to trade. Very Xena coded to roar. That's a good point. Fun fact you learned as of recently, not every Catholic church is allowed to perform an exorcism. It has to be ordained by really high-up bishops to be allowed to. Okay. Are you planning on having an exorcism? Alright, let's see. Let's put away Poop Snake. It's 95, right? Yeah. Oddish, we have to get up to level 21 at one point. Vulpix has it came with the Raspberry, nice. They both did. Alright, we're gonna trade away the level 15. And this one's going to go over here with the Alright, so we have our level ups, we have our trades, we have our friendships, and we have our stones. Your uncle did an exorcism. Really? That's crazy. What's up, Mewtwo? Good to see you. You only need XLS for your Shundo Tinkaton? Oh, you only need XLs for your Schlundo Tinkaton. That's pretty awesome. Earth has a distinct smell, like when astronauts return to Earth, it smells like Earth. Only a handful of people are able to say that they smelled that. Like, is it like trash? Is it kind of a garbagey smell? We put the demon in a dog? What? You know what Earth smells like? Do you? Six shiny Tinkatinks today. Didn't play too hard, so not too shabby. Not too shabby at all, Mewtwo. Good job. It smells like outside. That's fair. All right, let's keep moving. Once we get to Celadon, we're going to get a couple more Pokemon, and then we're going to do some trades. I also need to catch 2 random Pokemon. Literally atmospheric, like you don't know what you're smelling because you've never left it. I feel like that's the type of thing that you find absolutely fascinating in shinies. That like blew your mind a little bit when you first heard that. You wonder what space smells like? That capsule they were in had to have distinct smells. Yeah, things do smell. I don't know. I'm not very good at this conversation point. Dang it, Sonic Boom's disabled. There we go. Alright, Muck. Space does have a smell. Many astronauts have discussed it. What does it smell like? You don't trust space or the ocean. I don't blame you. Is this conversation like your relationship with food and enjoyment? You guys completely misinterpret what I say about food. It's not that I don't enjoy food, it's that I don't care about food. Like, I don't care what it is. Give me food, I'll eat it. Unless it's olives, or cottage cheese, or... No, even cottage cheese sometimes can be okay. Cranberry sauce. I don't like that. Greek yogurt. But other than that, I don't really care about what I eat. Described as seared steak and gunpowder. That's an interesting combination. You fear the ocean way more than space? I can understand that. Because there's less things in space than there are the ocean. You know how space smells like? You went on the ride at Disneyland? There you go. That's all you need. Cottage cheese is never okay, and Greek yogurt tastes like the bitter tears of ancestors. My goodness. Cottage cheese for me is okay if it's like in something. Like if it's an ingredient in something. Gonna have to check out at some point. The like option isn't up here. Yes, food is food. Hefty, I think we're the same person when it comes to food. You dislike my dislikes. Lacey, thank you for understanding me. Well, for me, shinies, the difference is that I don't have to worry about something random coming up and biting me on the bum. Cottage cheese is disgusting. Yeah, like on its own, I'm not gonna enjoy cottage cheese. Thank you to whoever just subscribed. You must also be a cottage cheese disliker, which I appreciate. You don't have to do that in the ocean either. Just go up to your knees. Oh, I don't have a problem with that. No, it's not like I'm scared of like going to the beach. I'm talking about like deep sea swimming, like scuba suit out in the middle of the ocean, like 100 feet down. Or 50 feet down. Whatever's the appropriate down. Wet cheese chunks are nowhere conceptual to you, right? Yeah, Unova and technically Alola are both North American regions. 6 feet? I think I can handle 6 feet. You'd rather be in the ocean with 100 feet of water beneath you or in space untethered with limited oxygen. Come on. Well, like, how long are we talking? Like, for the rest of my life? I'd probably dislike both options. But if it's just like, hey, you can go sit out in space for half an hour and just check it out, versus you can go like 100 feet down in the ocean for half an hour and check it out. I'd probably be more nervous about the ocean, because I don't know what's there. Yeah, and I'd probably need to wear a jacket. Oh, you know what's in space? Got it. Yeah, emptiness. Nothingness. More nervous of the unknown, all blackness? Nah, that doesn't bother me. I think the ocean just sees some jellyfish. I mean, I like looking at pictures of underneath the ocean. It looks nice. But I don't want to actually be there, because I don't know what's going to bite me on the butt. You guys are forgetting the fact that things in the ocean can bite you on the butt. Nothing in space is going to bite you on the butt. We've only explored like 5% of the ocean. Isn't that crazy? Watching Jaws as a kid has ruined the ocean for you? Exactly. Jaws could bite you on the butt. What's going to bite me on the butt out in space? An asteroid? Your space traveling partner can bite me in the butt? I mean, I hope he doesn't. We've explored who knows how much space, because it's literally boundless. Y'all are giving me ulcers. Two things can be true, shinies. Two things can be true at the same time. Space can be vast and unexplored. And also, most of the oceans can be unexplored. I think it's crazy that most of the oceans have not been explored. But I feel pretty confident that we know, at least like between here and say the moon, that there's nothing in space that's going to bite me on the butt. Come on, bro. Alright, good. Alright, let's go heal up. I got to level 21. Nice, nice, nice. We got some money. Nice, nice, nice. At least jellyfish can't bite you in the bum, but they can sting you in the bum. I don't want a bum sting. Saw a picture of Canada on your work computer the other day. Canada is pretty. Parts of it are. Don Streckert with the 25 months of membership. Just use the ACE codes, bro. I totally should. I don't know why this challenge is taking me so long. I should just use the ACE codes. Thank you so much, John. Let's get some hype in the chat. 25 months is a long time. That's like practically 2 years. You saw a city beat a lake? What? I don't understand that sentence. Kim got a bum sting? It doesn't surprise me. He's the type of guy that would get a bum sting. And you'd say, ah, my bum. Eh? Oh, a city near a lake. Okay, that makes more sense. Top 3 in order of scary places in the world. 1 space, 2 Canada, 3 the ocean. Eric, that's fantastic. I love it. I love that your #1 scariest place in the world Just space. Yeah, Australia is pretty terrifying too. Did I watch The Artist Return last night? I did not. It's just not really something I care that much about. I hate to say it. Like, I think it's, I mean, good for them. I'm very excited for the astronauts and the people that like astronaut stuff. I just don't have much of an interest in it. What's up, Natasha? Good to see you. We should save. Thank you, Nightbot. In fact, I think 20 minutes ago you told me to save and I didn't. We're gonna evolve Furret here. This person has a lot of Pokemon on their team. We're gonna get to level 30 before this battle's over. If Pokemon were real, which would be the first to go extinct? God, I hate to say it. It's gotta be Slowpoke. I'm sorry, there's nothing behind those eyes, and apparently their tails are delicious. Really need to see, not often that we get to witness history like that. That's true. That is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm really happy for everyone that that watched it and enjoyed it. There we go, level 30. Corsola, unfortunately, Corsola might be up there too. Not through any fault of its own. I wonder how much HP does Pikachu have? Let's see here. Almost got a sting yesterday, and you're praying those jerks aren't setting up a nest right beside your dumpster because you kind of need to go there and dump your garbage. Oh my gosh. I hope not. All right, so it has less than. Or no, wait. What happened there? Did I hit it twice with seismic toss? You saw pictures of Poliwhirl where its mouth would go, and Glad doesn't have a visible mouth. I saw that same picture. Gina sent it to me. Which of those do you think is most likely? If you guys haven't seen it, I'll show it to you. And I want to know what everyone thinks. Which one do you like the most? Which theory? Which Poliwhirl mouth theory do you like the most? Where is it here? So the first one, it's a flap that opens from the top. Then we have flap that opens from the bottom. Then we have a zipper along the swirl. This one's got a mouth in its armpit, and this one it's on the hand underneath the glove. So which mouth placement do you like best? Anne Marie, what's going on? Good to see you. Armpit's hysterical. That was Gina's favorite. I like the one where the mouth opens like from like the flap down. Yeah, mouth at the top's definitely the least cursed. Also, boom, we're now at 66. Let's throw Ty in front. We got a few more battles to do. You know what? We also have to catch 2 random Pokemon, so let me do that too. And of course, the first one is a male Vulpix. Wow. Wow, a male Vulpix. 1 out of 4 chance. I like Gold 25. Thank you, Draconified. BRB screen. Yeah. I mean, that's ultimately my favorite. Is the one that Froakie made. If you guys haven't seen that, or if you've never paid attention, let's pull up the BRB screen real quick. I like this one the best. Yeah, as you can see, Poliwhirl just has a couple lips on the swirl. I like that. That's the best. Loops, what's going on, buddy? How are you? Have I ever been to Waffle House? Heck yes. My family's from the South. There's three things guaranteed if you go into a Waffle House, okay? Three things that will always happen if you enter a Waffle House. One, amazing diner food. Two, you will see a fight. And three, there will be flies somewhere. You will see flies. How did I get the name Hefty? That's a great question. Hefty actually isn't even like an internet name. It is my nickname from my college fraternity. And I got the nickname Hefty for a two-part reason. One, I was really, really skinny when I was in college, so it was kind of ironic. And two, for employee drama, that kind of goes along with the fight. But yeah, you're right. Two, I used to have a lot of eclectic clothing when I was in college, like to go clubbing and stuff. And I had a pair of black pants that were like pleatherish, like they almost looked like plastic pants. So people said it looked like I was wearing a garbage bag for pants. So therefore, Hefty. And I got that nickname when I was a sophomore in college back in 2000. And it's been my nickname ever since. So it's not just an internet thing. Like, a lot of my friends in real life call me Hefty. John knows. John understands. Where did I go to school? I went to a liberal arts college in the town where I currently live, and got a bachelor's of arts degree in economics. Yep, Slurpuff mug. I like it. It's a fun mug. And it holds a lot of coffee. Started Leaf Green save file and you resave for Terminator there now. So are you dual hunting now, Anne-Marie? I didn't, or is this like you're alternating in between the two? Where did I get it? I got it from the PokemonCenter.com. I have that, and I have a Gengar mug from there as well. And then from another store called Lunchbox or something like that, I have a Pokeball mug. Start a new game on Leaf Green instead of Fire Red. Okay, so are you just like giving up on Fire Red altogether? Box lunch, that's it. Thank you, Anne-Marie. Opening line to a sitcom for 500. What do you mean? I think at least for my generation that was pretty common. Maybe it's not so common anymore, but yeah, liberal arts college. Not a trade or single track type of college. You can dual hunt, you suppose you have your light? Might be worth thinking about, Anne-Marie. Not enough concentration for that most of the time? That's fair. You are a busy lady. I don't know what that means, Chip Chip Cheerio. Bacon sandwiches? Oh my gosh. I could go for a bacon sandwich. What do you put on your bacon sandwich other than bacon? We haven't sent Peter out yet today. I know a couple of you already know this, because I was pretty excited about it, and I mentioned it in Chem's stream yesterday. But yesterday, I finally finished the first leg of the Professor Oak Challenge in Pokemon X. I got all 52 required Pokemon registered and took on the first gym. The 52 Pokemon registered included 2 friendship evolutions, 4 stone evolutions. Golduck at level 33, Pyroar at level 35, Talonflame at level 35, Pidgeot at level 36, and all 3 starters, including 2 stars that wouldn't listen to me after level 21. 61 hours, 10 minutes. What's going on, Clocky? Stopping by to say, hey, yeah, what's up, Clocky? You and Archer got some plans for today? Scarlet Violet Professor Oak would be brutal. I have read up on that, and it is insane. Scarlet and Violet and Sword and Shield. It's insane the number of Pokemon you can get in the decks before the first gym. It's wild. Like, I'm talking hundreds. Hockey with the 31 months of membership. Wow, 31. Do you remember 31? Ha ha ha. Of course not. You're a jerk. I do actually remember 31 quite vividly. I had a very big life experience that year. But otherwise, I would not. Thank you so much, Clocky, for the 31 months of membership. Let's get some hype in the chat. 31 months is a long time. Got my first Model Y. Model T. Nice. Nice. Model T, yes. Fresh off the assembly line. Wait, who is this? Coughing. Okay. Send Peter out again. Hawkman, what are you thinking of Champions? You having a good time? I know you are interested in some like PvP stuff. Probably gonna make a bougie coffee and breakfast Sammy run here in a bit. Ooh, nice. Played a whole ton of Champions, but watched a lot and love it. Very cool. Mewtwo, you've been playing it quite a bit? I take it that means you're enjoying it? Good. I'll tell you what, I'm going to go on a little bit of a tangent here for a minute. Bear with me. I hadn't paid too much attention to Champions because I'm not much of a battler. It's just not my bag, baby. And that's okay. Like, I'm not saying anything bad about the game. It's just not a game style that I'm that interested in, but I am really happy for the, large section of the community that really enjoys playing competitively, and I'm happy that there's like an official way to do that now. But I hadn't been paying too much attention. But then it was Thursday morning. I saw a video that was talking about abysmal day one, like release day problems, whatever. And I'm like, what? I didn't really hear about this. So they got me. I clicked on it. I watched it. And here's a little lesson that I should have already known, but I was reminded of watching this. One of the issues that was brought up is that Wolfie VGC, who's a world champion in Pokemon VGC, sent out a tweet or an X or whatever you call it with a little video saying, hey, is this happening to anybody else? I'm literally soft locked. And like, it was in the matchmaking section, and it would just keep looking for someone to battle against. And it was like in the tutorial, and like it couldn't find anybody, so like he even like reset his game, and like it was still soft locked. And I was like, oh, that's not good. And this guy's like, it really says something when a Pokemon VGC champion literally cannot play your game. And I was like, yeah, that's not a good look. So afterwards, I got recommended a video from Wolfie talking about his first day experience. And like 5 minutes into it, like you get to see that in real time. He was in Italy, staying at an Airbnb, trying to work off of a hotspot. He was having internet issues. Exactly, Clocky, exactly. He was having internet issues. So, like, that had nothing to do with the game. Um, and it just reminded me, like, oh, yeah, I remember, what was that thing that we used to have in journalism? Like, checking sources before reporting? I miss those days. Frame rate and lack of Pokemon. Um, Frame rate is disappointing. Lack of Pokemon, while also, in my opinion, disappointing, is not surprising. Here's another thing. We've known about that for a very long time. What I don't see a lot of in the community is people reading the fine print. And when I say fine print, I mean, like, if you're watching a trailer video of a game, like, towards the end, there's always a little bit of text, small text on the screen. You probably have to, like, pause it to read all of it. Read that. Also, go to the websites, and when there's a little thing called an asterisk or a footnote in the description, go to the bottom of the page and read what that asterisk or footnote says. Like, there's so many things that people complain about, not just with Champions, but with other games. So many things that people complain about day one that have actually been announced for months. It's just they put it in the fine print and no one read it. Only way to get you to play Champions is 6v6 singles, and apparently 6v6 isn't in there, which is sad. Widow's least favorite time of day, morning, and nice point miser. Yeah, lack of items. Yeah, that's kind of surprising. I mean, I'm sure they're gonna be rolling out stuff as time goes on. The question is, and I'm not. Again, I got no dog in this hunt, right? I'm not really that interested in Champions. But yeah, what will be interesting is the additional Pokemon, and I'm not trying to be like speculative. I'm not trying to be like, you know, an alarmist or anything. But it will be very telling to see if the additional Pokemon, the additional items, etc., are just rolled out as updates to the existing game, or if they are released in some sort of package. Hoping at some point they get 6v6 in there. Also, limited item pool you're actually cool with. Think limitations to competitive scene can be fun. Yeah, so like I'm not much of a competitive guy whatsoever, but I do know a couple things about competitive. One of the things I know about competitive is that really, despite there being like over 1,000 Pokemon and hundreds of items, there's like 50 Pokemon and 20 items that like every team uses. So I do appreciate that this has the possibility of competitive battling to become a little bit more varied. Like it can like force some creativity that hasn't been needed in a while. Your opponent got 4 Quick Claws in a row one time. That's wild. You're very competitive Pokemon battle. You have loads of competitive builds ready for Champions. Nice time, mister. So yeah, I do hope it does well in the same way that I hoped that Pokopia did well, and it seems to have been pretty much universally praised. Like, just because a game doesn't interest me doesn't mean I have to trash talk it, which is something I think a lot of the internet needs to learn. Just because a game wasn't made for my specific interests doesn't mean I have to say anything bad about it. I hope that the people that do enjoy games like that get a lot of fun out of it, and I think frankly, any good publicity for Pokemon is a good thing, because they have not been very well loved in quite a few years. Agree, game's not for you, but you hope it does well. Exactly. Dollar Store Weather Wars. I don't get that reference. Time for your Tinka Tink Community Day? Nice. I hope you get like 100. Or whatever amount you're looking for. I wonder if I can take out the Magnemite before dying. Probably not. I'm not sure if I'm going to be faster than the Magnemite, and I'd have to one-shot it. Can I one-shot a Magnemite with a Karate Chop? Probably not. I'm not going to risk it. Your highest shinies in a community day was in lockdown with Gibble. You got 120? That's crazy. I think the most I've ever gotten is like 8 or 9. No, had to have been at least 9 because there was an Eevee community day. You believe? Thank you, Matthew. Also, Matthew, I'm sorry. I've been going off on a whole bunch of tangents. You've put in a lot of messages that I haven't read. I don't want you to think I'm ignoring you. I have small brain, especially on Saturday morning. We're done. I don't care if Ty paints. Alright, let's go. I don't think it, I know it. How's your, what'd you dislocate? Like your butt or your leg? What did you hurt during volleyball? Your thumb? Save. Thank you, Nightbot. We literally have not done that yet today, even though I've mentioned it a couple times. There's nothing here. Thumb, feeling a lot better today. Good. Let's heal. Okay, we got a couple Pokemon to pick up here. First, let's go grab the Eevee, and then we're going to go to Celadon Game Corner. I know you're all excited about that. Managed to hurt your leg from jumping like 3 inches? Shouldn't have jumped. What have I warned you about jumping, Mewtwo? There's gotta be something here, right? Is there really not anything over here? Don't really matter about the shinies. You also have the family, including the Schlendo, Tinkatons. Just need XLs and maybe spirits for friends. You're very lucky. I need all of them. Oh, is your big toe? There's nothing that I don't know, like I wrote on that blackboard. I know about the world of Pokemon in your Game Boy Advance. Get together with your friends and enjoy trading Pokemon. What does the blackboard say? What does this say? It's a pamphlet on TMs. There are 50 TMs in all. 50! My god. I forgot there used to only be 50. Playing with the wireless adapter. I would read that, but you would all be mad at me. Alright, we got our Eevee. Alright, what are we going to name the Eevee? I am asking Time Mister. Time Mister, what are we naming the Eevee? You're glad the Resident Evil Generation Pack went back on sale for that amazing price. Always wanted to get into a new type of game for yourself. Thought it was weird how it sold out so quick. Oh, nice! Eric, so you're picking it up, you're going to play it? Is this your first Resident Evil game? Well, thank you to everyone hanging out with me today. Hope you're all having a fantastic day. I know I am, because I'm hanging out here with you. Future is now, old man. That's right, gay Switch 2 owner. It is now. Alright, well, I think Time Master went on Community Day. I'm going to name this in honor of Kim. Oops. Eevee. Let's take our talents to the top in Pokemon Champions. Are you enjoying some Pokemon Champions? You order Best Buy will come Tuesday? Sweet. You like that nickname? I do too. Eevee. You know what? We're going to make a poll. We already have a poll, but we're going to make a new poll. We're going to end this one. 36% of you saying yes, you love champions. Glad to hear it. We're going to let this go for a little bit. You can't evolve it, but I'm gonna. Which evolution will you might get today? Okay, there's a poll in the chat. We're going to evolve 2 Eevees today. The third one we're not going to get. We're going to get a later date. So you have to tell me which one will we not be getting today. Made Ultra Tier last night. I keep running to stall teams. You might have to switch up your strategy. You got this. You're going to do it. So you're voting for which one you don't want us to get today. Keep that in mind. I know it's a little bit of a backwards poll. Yours is going well. Currently about to final edit Chapter 5 your Warrior story for AO3, then do your Pokemon fanfic Chapter 2. Nice. Happy almost anniversary. Thank you, Mewtwo. That's right. 5 days from now. 5 days from now will be our 4-year stream anniversary on the 16th. Jolt is worse out of the original 3 Eevees. Right now, Vaporeon is winning. Vaporeon's winning, or I guess losing, depending on how you want to look at it, 43%. We will get the third one. We just won't get it today. I need to start a third save file anyway. So I'll probably start that later today. What's up, Jerry? Good to see you. So 24-hour stream on the 16th? No, more like day of work on the 16th. Where's the restaurant? Is the restaurant here? This is not the restaurant. I don't know where that is. Duval and you're silly. Jolteon's so much better for Gen 3. So, yeah, I mean, we're at 43% for Vaporeon right now. We're going to let this go for a little bit longer because we still need to get the Game Corner Pokemon. No way you get Espeon Umbreon on these games on the Switch? Not currently. Since there is no time mechanic in these games, it's impossible to get Espeon Umbreon because technically there's no day or night cycle. If they do what a lot of people, including myself, think they're going to do, and add Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, then you will be able to get Espeon and Umbreon in those games. Okay, now is the time to sell our nuggets. We're gonna sell our nuggets, and we're gonna go ahead and buy. No, we're not gonna buy the stones yet because we don't know which. I mean, we could go ahead and get all the stones. To be fair, we could go ahead and get them all. We're gonna get them all. All right, let's sell our 58 nuggets. We're gonna come back. I don't want to accidentally overspend. This is leaf green, but pretty close. We will be firing up fire red on my Switch OLED here in just a minute to transfer over some Pokemon. Vaporeon's your least favorite. Is it really? I didn't know that, Amory. We more than likely get it. I feel like we will. I think we can make a good assumption that we will. But let's not get it twisted. There's been no confirmation. I think it's most likely, but until the Pokemon Company says it's going to happen, we don't know for certain. Celadon Game Corner. I was having this conversation in another stream the other day. Just because It's likely something is going to happen. That's not the same as confirmed it's going to happen. Alright, we got a lot of coins to get in here. From the scientists. You give me coins. Umbreon and Flareon in your phase, they're pretty cool. You can't hate any of the evolutions. Yeah, I can't either. I can't hate them. Alright, we get 10 coins from the fisherman. Three squares south and 2 squares east of the old man. Okay. Neutrally, Jolteon is fantastic in this game. Flareon is probably the least optimal. Vaporeon is decent. Gotcha. Have 20 bucks poker chips, leave me alone? Exactly. 1 square west of the old man. Two squares to the west of the Pokemon printer. 100 coins, that's a lot of coins. 2 squares north and 2 squares east of the scientist. Since fire is special, and if anything, Flareon's a physical attacker. True. Exactly, Anne-Marie. There's just coins littered all over the floor. It's wild. 2 squares north and 4 squares east of the scientist. There's another 40. 4 squares north of the scientist. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 squares north and 3 squares west of the scientist. One square east and 3 squares north of the woman in the center aisle. God, there's so much money here. 1 east and 3 north. One square east. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay. Playing Let's Go, it's like berries and other fun stuff. Exactly. Yeah, this is free money. Just, yeah, Jerry, I don't know what their deal is like with custodial needs, but they're sucking. 1 square west, 1 square south of the fisherman. One square east and 2 squares north of the man in the west aisle. 1 east and 2 north. Okay. And that's it. All right. We have all the coins. So now we have 280. Let me remember how many coins we need. We need 25, 9,000, 13,600 coins. 13,600 coins. 13,600 coins. 13,600. Minus 280. It's 13,320. So 13,500 divided by 500. It's 27. So I got to hit this button 27 times. Okay, here we go. The original 3 Vaporeon's your least fave, with you using Flareon most. Your best boy and Jolteon next most, and Vaporeon the least. It seems like it's a pretty solid belief that it's going to be Vaporeon. 27 times. Does it really cap at 9999? You're right, I think it does. So we're going to do this in a couple of different versions. What's up, Humpty Grumpy? 1. Crap. I already screwed up. 2. 3. 4. 5. Dang it. 6. 7. 8. I don't know why I'm counting. I'm just going to keep going until I can't get coins anymore. What's up, Mia? See about how much in coins? Exactly. Oh, I forgot to up to that 67, by the way. Hey, look at the number of Pokemon we have registered. Six, 7. We got 6, 7 Pokemon registered. 6, 7, gang. That's right. 2 more, Eric, until you're happy. Coin case is full. Okay, yep, so that answered that. So let's go ahead and buy... we're going to go ahead and buy... Pinsir and Porygon. I'm funny, thank you. I try my best. Team Rocket has no custodial for this place since it's just for the money. The ship hired you. Exactly. Alright, let's get our Pinsir. And Mia, why don't you give this Pinsir a nickname? Most dangerous crew in Kanto, 6-7 bike path game? Absolutely. Sir 6-7, alright. This is Sir... 6, 7. And let's get the Porygon. Humpty! Humpty Grumpy, my friend. You want to name this Porygon? I think I might have scared off Humpty with my 6-7. I forgot that was a command. Humpty dropped the Dorian face. Dorian gamer face. Alright, I'm gonna just name this Humphrey. That's Humphrey. All right, let's go get more coins. We have 880. I need 4,600. He does look like a Humphrey. That's what I was thinking. And there you go, Eric. There you go. We got 69 Pokemon registered. 4,600. I want to try and get this as close as possible. 4,380. And yes, Matthew, we will be back eventually to buy more coins to get some TMs. 530. Actually, should I just do that now? For the Dratini. We're gonna need 8,000 coins. 8,000 coins for Ice Beam and Thunderbolt. Yeah, don't hit it with nothing, Mia. Save the game? I should. Tyler, I'm doing well. Glad you are too. Enjoy the lyrics while you play Breath of the Wild Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, Animal Crossing New Horizon Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, Grounded 1, Super Mario Odyssey, Tears of the Kingdom Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, and Xenoblade 2, 3, and X Definitive Edition. You're going to have a lovely Saturday. Alright, we won't do it right now, but we'll come back and get those TMs probably not too far off in the future. 16K or something. I hope it isn't. Dratini. Boom. And this Dratini, which is a female Dratini, is going to be named... That's right, Tyler. Tomorrow is your birthday. It's going to be crazy. I'm going to name the Dratini... Ooh, I have an idea. All right. Probably one per Damien, Jerry, get out of my mind. I was actually thinking Cyrax because it's a female. I think I'm gonna go with Cyrax. What's up, Keith? How are you? Yeah, have there been any more announcements on what's going on with Gale of Darkness? Have they patched it? I know they apparently put out a statement saying they were going to. You gonna work all stream tomorrow? Dang, I'm sorry, Eric. Alright, so that is that. So now we gotta do a couple of trades. So let's go back to Pokemon PC. And get our trades ready. You wish they would? Yeah, I gotta be honest, like I still want to play Gale of Darkness at some point just because I've never played it. But I'm a little less interested now that I know that there's no home compatibility. I still want to play it, but I'm not like dying as much to play it now. Drowsy Hypno, Krabby Kingler, Voltorb Electro. This is 101. Yes, Mia, that's what I understand. I believe it happened to Kiro, actually. I believe Kiro lost all of their progress at one point. Alright, so let's throw you up here. We'll get rid of Peter for now. Let's throw you up here. 1, 2. What is it? Oh, and oh yeah, the other one is another Vulpix. Yep. Okay. All right. John, what's going on, John? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. All right, so that should be enough. Let's just go ahead and throw these where they need to go. It's going to drive me crazy. I know I am ridiculous like that. Mr. Mime, Scyther, Jinx, Electabuzz, Magmar, Pinsir. So 127. Yep, okay. And Porygon for now. Humphrey is going to go. Magikarp, Gyarados, Lapras, Ditto, Eevee, Jolteon, or Vaporeon, Jolteon, Flareon, Porygon. So 133? No, 135. Wait, can I not count? 137. Yes, okay. Got the Pokédex memorized? I do, for the most part. I'm a huge nerd. Okay, let's throw Eevee down here. Put Cyrax the Dratini right here. And thank you to whoever just subscribed. I appreciate you. God of War, I do. We've talked about this. Apparently I called it a Game of War for a while and didn't even realize it, but I have some mental issues apparently. But yes, I am a big God of War fan. I'm still upset that I still have not had the chance to play Ragnarok because I don't have a PS5. That's right. Time to do some trades. Yes, I want to trade Pokemon. Save the game. I hope I get to play someday. I hope I do too. You got your Dratini the other day. She pretty. Good job, Keith. Alright, we're going to become the leader here, and we're going to join group here. I'm doing well. How you doing? Memorizing every Pokemon should be considered a superpower. Thank you. From 2005, it's possible. Wait, what? What you talking about the original God of War? All right, let's trade Vulpix for Growlithe. Got your controller stuff today, so you got 4 times hunting going on with only 1 controller. It's slightly amazing. That's wild. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's some people out there that would, yourself included, that would love it if they released the original God of War games on the Switch. I can't imagine it wouldn't be able to handle it. But yeah, the only one I haven't played is Ragnarok, and I'm really sad about that. The PS4 God of War was just so incredible. It's just amazing. All right, now let's trade the second Vulpix for Eevee. Yeah, it was beautiful, Jerry. Yeah, I mean they're all great games, but like that was probably the best in my limited experience. That was probably the best example of bringing a franchise into like the next generation without losing anything. Like I thought that was such a great job of taking it to that next level, but it still felt like a God of War game. It didn't feel like something different. And let's trade for Scyther. It was like a natural next step. All right, there we go. We got the Scyther. So I think that's 73 now. Bit of a Memento-like story. I don't get that. And I mean, I'm familiar with the movie. I'm not. Maybe I'm not missing the comparison. Or I mean, I am missing the comparison. I'm not seeing the comparison. Scyther makes you sad? Why is that? Keith, how about you buy Ragnarok and then I come over and we play it. It begins with an event that's already happened, and we live through the flashbacks. I don't remember that in God of War. Oh, Shiny Scyther makes you sad. Gotcha. Ragnar was so good. Really hope we get to play it. Yeah, I hope Keith buys it and lets me come over to play it. All right, Eevee, you're gonna go here. First one where he jumps off the cliff, and then we play through the events that led to that. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay, so you're talking about the first game. Yeah, which is Memento though. Like Memento is like you're going backwards through time, like over and over and over. That's just, you know, yeah. How did we get to this place? Well, let me tell you, that type of classic storytelling, just like you're probably wondering how I got here, type of story. But yeah, it's been a long time since I played the first one. But you're right, it does have that cinematic at the beginning, and then it jumps back to the beginning of the story. You're all in? All right, let me know when you buy it. I'll be over. All right, we need minimum of 7 stones. All right, let's go ahead and end this poll. Jolteon, oh my god, what the heck? Vaporeon, the Dark Horse, down most of the poll, but now Jolteon is who we're not getting. Okay, so we're gonna have to get 1, 2, 3 Firestones, 1. We'll go ahead and get 2 Thunderstones, and 1, 2 Leaf Stones, and 1 Water Stone. Let's just see if we can go ahead and buy all the stones. Let's see here. How many total is that would be? How many total stones needed in biology. Okay. 5 moon. What? Who's the Oh, Skitty Delcatty, yeah, but it's not in here. Alright, so 2 fire, 2 thunder, 3 water, 1 leaf is not correct. The AI does not know what it's talking about. Alright, here we go. AI does not know what it's talking about. What if we get Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald in November in place of Mainline? I could see that happening. I don't think we would get Emerald at the same time. This is based off of nothing but just my gut. I went back and I looked at the Virtual Console games, and while Red, Blue, and Yellow were released at the same time, Crystal came out like, I can't remember, it was like 3 or 4 months after Gold and Silver. I could see them doing that again. I could see them releasing Ruby and Sapphire, and then a few months later releasing Emerald. I think it makes the most sense from a business standpoint. But I could see them releasing Ruby and Sapphire in November, if they do. Is it here? I always forget what's on which floor. Okay, yeah, it is here. Okay, so I need 3 Firestones. We're just going to go ahead and get all the stones right now. We need... That's not right. Why is it saying I only need 2 leaf stones? I need 3 leaf stones. Game 8. Now I know this is wrong. This is terrible. This is horrible. Stone evolution. Okay. What the heck? Why is everyone forgetting about execute? Like, am I the crazy one? Whatever. I'm going to buy what I think is right, and then I will come back if we need to. Another forever friend. I got Lucky Shiny Blacephalon today. Ooh, nice. Yeah, like, I just checked 4 websites, and all of them said you only need 2 leaf stones. 1 for Gloom and 1 for Weeping Bell. Alright, I need 2 Thunderstones. And then Waterstone, let's see, we need Vaporeon, Poliwrath, Starmie, Cloyster. I think that's it. Okay. I think we have all the stones we need now. Yeah, not a single one of those websites mentioned execute. No wonder the AI didn't mention execute. Okay. Who's on the team right now? Alright. Let's get some evolutions done. We're making good progress today. I think we started at 64. Maybe it's because it's relegated, but that doesn't make any sense. You still need a leaf stone to evolve it. Alright, let's throw Growlithe and the 2 Eevees in here. All right, so we're going to get a Flareon and a Vaporeon today. And Hefty we trust. I'm not trying to say I'm a brilliant man. But I know some things. All right, Growlithe. Growlithe is evolving. There we go. We got our Arcanine. Eeveeon's evolving. Trying to say I'm going to be the best there ever was. That's right. You thought the section was 126. Is that because of how Chem did it? So, what I'm not including in the 125 is Charizard and Blastoise. And what Chem was not including in the 126 was the third Eevee. I think that's how it works. His numbers and my numbers are going to be a little bit off from each other throughout the challenge because of the rules we've implemented on ourselves. Three Eevee to rule them all. Exactly. I say that with a little bit of a question mark at the end because there might be something else that I am not taking into account with his number versus my number. But yeah, just because like for me the Charmeleon and Wartortle are wheel exclusives. They aren't included in the number unless like they actually evolve, then the number will increase. There's a couple Pokemon that I'm going for that Chem did not. There's a couple Pokemon that I'll be getting before Chem did. Like I think Chem only had. Yeah, Chem didn't even have two Eevees. I think Chem only had one Eeveelution until post game. I'm planning on having all three before post game. So yeah, I mean, not that there's like anything wrong with what he did, or what I'm doing. It's just, self-imposed rules to, for how each one of us like it. Yeah, two Eevee trapped in limbo until Gen 3 is released. Exactly. No, he's not wrong. He's not. Look, I mean, if you want, like, if we want to get like really, really like stringent and technical, him and I are both wrong. A traditional Professor Oak challenge is based off of one game cartridge. No version exclusives from the other game. No trade evolutions. If you have to pick one or the other, you only get one. So him and I are already doing a variation. We're just doing different variations. Yeah, no other starters, exactly. There's two reasons why I'm not doing a traditional one. One is as you guys know, I'm a collector. I'm a completionist. It would drive me crazy if I didn't have everything available. And two, I'm also using this as a fun, like, way to get my living decks. I don't know why I did that. Like the Criterion Collection, exactly like that. So I do want to have a complete living dex, and this is kind of a fun way to do that. Robin Taylor, what's going on? Good to see you. So like another section that Chem didn't do, because he didn't need to, that I will do is I'm going to spend a lot more time at the breeding center when we get there post game, because I want to go back and get like, a Caterpie and a Metapod and a Weedle and a Kakuna. Now some of those like I might just like catch an extra, but some of them I will be like breeding more for. All right, Tui. Let's throw Tui in here. Dang it. Let's throw Vulpix in here. Game-specific living decks, exactly. So when I finish this challenge, I want these boxes to be completely full, one of each Pokemon. And let's go ahead for right now and just throw Venusaur out here, just so we can get the last evolution. It's like I'll catch another Pikachu in the power plant. And then we'll breed it to get the Pichu, and then boom, we got Pichu, Pikachu, and Raichu. Alright, Naruto's evolving. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate you being here with me today. We're making big progress on the Professor Oak Challenge today. One Gorachu. Could you imagine if in Gen 10 they finally released Gorachu? That'd be wild. 10 gens later. Alright, Leaf Stone. Chewy. You've been trying to get every shiny fairy Pokemon in any game, so you're working on Clefairy at the moment? Oh, that's a really cool challenge, Robin Taylor. I like that. Streamiversary going to be Oak or Shiny Hunting or both? That's a good question, Mewtwo. I gotta be honest, I haven't thought too much yet about what we'll be doing next Saturday. Next Saturday will be the official 4-year Streamiversary celebration. I don't know quite yet. Kind of got it with the Megas. But it's still called Mega Raichu. I want a Gorachu. Let's just keep coming up with more and more evolutions. Why stop at 3? Really appreciate Sprite working this game. It's so good all these years later. I think Gen 3 sprites might be the ones I think about. I see in my head thoughts the most. You know what I'm trying to say? Like if I think of a Pokemon, I think, you know, for the first 3 gens at least, I think it's the Gen 3 sprite that I think of in my head. Pikachu and Eevee are counterparts, that's canon. Yeah, fair. Look at Pickles. Good job, Pickles. Old Nintendo, good morning. Ooh, we got a Pearl to sell as well. Okay, I think we're done evolving Pokemon for a little bit. So let's start putting these away. So Pickles goes here. Vileplume goes here. Victory Bell goes here. And Ninetales goes here. Yeah. And then Dratini, Cyrex the Dratini is going to go on the team now, and will be there for a very long time. And we'll throw Peter the Pidgeot back on here. Wartortle. And Venusaur. What's the next gym? The next gym is going to be Koga in Fuchsia City, which will be quite a long ways away from now. Alright, so I think we're all done. Let me take a look at the guide here. Okay, yeah, we did all those. Okay. So now we're going to... Wait a second. Interesting. I think we can go ahead and get Doduo. I think I might have just found, I don't want to say a mistake in the guide, but I don't think there's anything stopping me from getting Doduo now before we go to under the game corner. We can go ahead and get Fly as well. Think of the Ken Sugimori art when you picture a Pokemon? That makes sense. You can get Doduo now, but almost guarantee the one Cycling Road's higher level. Well, we do need to get... So here's the thing. Here's the thing, Matthew. Since Doduo is available now, I have to get it now before I... before the Snorlax. Right? But what the guide is saying is clear out the rocket hideout to obtain the Sylph Scope. Then it says go get the Doduo. I'm just saying there's no reason why I can't get the Doduo before the Team Rocket hideout. Pretty fly for an old guy. Thank you very much, Old Nintendo. And Sir Ralph, good morning, and thank you for the new like goal. Thank you all for the likes. So yeah, I mean, I do need to catch the Doduo now. I agree with you. The Cycling Road one would be better if that was possible, but I do have to get it here. But yeah, that's interesting. I wonder why he has me get it before, or why he has me get it after Game Corner. There's no reason to. But let's go ahead and... Yeah, John, we just did, we just got all the, Game Corner Pokemon, and we did some version exclusive trades, and we did the Evolution Stones. Let's send out Wartortle and Peter. Wartortle will actually listen to me again until level 31, so I might as well grind it and Charmeleon up to 31. Where's Doduo Catch Bonfire Red Leaf Green? Right here in this in the grass right to the east of us. Route 16. It's a 35% chance. You think you give up on the Dex right around this point? Path is your patch you're going to Fuchsia C2. It is. It is there too, but I have to get it here because it's available. It's all about catching Pokemon as early as you can get them. Some good experience. Alright, defeated them. Do I have... Kyle has Sleep Powder, I think, right? Or, Stun Spore? It's got Sleep Powder. Okay, perfect. Full of cheese and an XL Shiny Tinkatink to go along with your other two Shiny Tinkatink. Congratulations, Steven. I don't know what I'm more excited about for you. The Tinkatinks or the cheese? For lunch, probably some leftover pizza. Thank you all for hanging out with me and keeping me company today. I appreciate it. There we go. First encounter, Doduo. Nice to see it. 20 toppings. Oh gosh. Sausage, pepperoni, onion, mushroom, and green pepper. It was some sort of special pizza. Yes, today is Community Day. It is Tinka-Tink Community Day. Oh my gosh, Kyle's about to turn level 48 too. Not here, because in this game you don't get experience from catching, but still. Thin crust pepperoni sausage and jalapeno light cheese. That sounds pretty good. You really like your pizza? Well, it was just a special. Like, there was a special going on. You could get, like, for $19.99, you could get a special pizza and a side of, like, chicken nugget type things. They call them boneless chicken wings, but let's be honest, they're chicken nuggets. What's up, Skrulbo? So, yeah, I got that. I thought that was a pretty good deal. Skrulbo, you want to name this Doduo? This female Doduo? Fancy crust or dipping sauce? Nah, just regular old pizza. Ever peel your chicken nugget skin before you eat it for fun? I've never tried that, Mewtwo. Do you recommend it? Mushrooms are bomb on pizza. You bake your own home pizza and put those button mushrooms on it. Tasted like the Pizza Hut mushroom pizza. Nice. Ghidorah. Oh, yes. That's a good name. I like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yep, they'll fit. Ghidorah. Regular old or regular comma old? I don't know, dude. Just standard crust. Let's go ahead and grab blah blah. Fly while we're in here. Okay. Yeah, we're catching Dodrio too. No, Dodrio's not here, just Doduo. Did I say, if I said Dodrio at some point, I apologize. Just Doduo. And then, who are we going to drop from the team? Forgive me, thank you. Build a King Ghidorah roller coaster, Planet Coaster 2. The coaster train is a full-blown King Ghidorah with sound effects and VFX beams shooting out of its mouth. Took like 50 hours. That's crazy. Domino's is your go-to. Pizza Hut's let you down from time, and the one at least the one near you. That stinks. Who do I take out? I mean, I guess I take out Charmeleon and Wartortle since I don't have to do them right now. Let's throw Ghidorah in here and then put Ty in the lead. Let's start getting some levels on Alakazam too. Have I caught any impish Pokemon during this challenge? Probably so. It would not surprise me. Posted on the Godzilla subreddit, you got like 2.5k upvotes. That's pretty awesome. It's a bit soupy. Got some soupy Dominoes. Alright, what do we got? There are 4 hidden items in the Team Rocket hideout. A PP Up, Nugget, Net Ball, and Nest Ball. Ooh, Net Ball and Nest Ball are interesting. Team Rocket. Pizza soup. Let's beat this guy. Eradicate. Okay, I think Ty can take this. Karate chop. First time I saw mushroom soup, you think you thought it was called pizza soup? That's crazy. What's up, Hassan? Good to see you. Happy Saturday. Ty level 24. Nice, nice, nice. You pulled the immersive Mew in TCG Pocket. Congratulations, Hassan. That's awesome. All right, Zubat. Let's switch out to I forgot. Let's see. Let's hope that Alakazam can take out a Zubat. Okay, good. That pizza cheese looking stuff hanging over the top. Ah, okay. That, you know what that makes me think of? French onion soup, which I could totally go for. I know I say I don't like soups, and for the most part that's true, but there are a few exceptions. I do like me a French onion soup, and that's for two reasons. And it's not even the French part or the onion part. It's the soggy bread and the melted cheese. Let's be honest. That's the only reason people eat French onion soup. No one eats the French onion soup for the onion slivers. They eat it for the soggy bread and the melted cheese. I do remember that. I do remember that, Hassan. I remember that game. Big Onion Guy. Hey, get out of here, John. You just get on out of here with your nonsense. Eliminated 6th place. Ooh, 6. That's pretty good. Still haven't got anything above 2 stars in Pocket. You will, Mewtwo. You know you will. Alright, so because we need all the levels that we can get, we're going to take on this methodically. We're going to go 4x4 and just take out everyone we can. Yeah, that is better. That's awesome, dude. Congratulations. For the wine, so good condensed with beef broth. I didn't. Does French onion soup have wine in the broth? I didn't realize that. Is that why it's French? Seventh out of 20 players and now 6 out of 30 players. Yeah, you're crushing it, Hassan. I did hear that you can shiny hunt in champions. You know what, Hassan? I love that you say that. My mom and I have a thing where we ask that to each other all the time. Like, my mom plays a lot of like Mahjong or Canasta or other games like with other, old ladies. And she tells me, every day, like, or like the morning after when she plays, she'll say like, oh, I played, I didn't come in first or second. I got like 6th place or something. And I'll say, but did you have fun? And she said yes. And I would say, well, that's the most important thing. And I truly believe that. It's always nice to win, but as long as you had fun, that's what's most important. Never seen a French onion soup recipe without wine? Well, Matthew, I've never made a French onion soup. I've only ever bought it at a restaurant. So thanks for the making me feel dumb. I did say Canasta. Why is that funny? Southeasternmost plant of the plant in the center of the floor. PP up. You weren't trying to make me feel dumb. I know. See, here's the thing, Matthew. I know you'd never try to. You're too nice of a person to try to make me feel dumb. You just inadvertently always make me feel dumb. I'm teasing. Such an old woman game. Your mom plays it too. I wonder if your mom's ever played it with my mom. We should get them together. They can play Canasta all day long. Okay, that was a little too far, Matthew. I will say that was a little too far. I apologize. You don't make me feel dumb. I do think you're a very smart man, though. Matthew, you got that soup culture. Is that like when you get like a culture to see if you have strep throat? If you think I'm smart, you need to meet more people. Don't undersell yourself, Matthew. You know that you're a smart man. It's fine to be humble. It's another thing to be patronizing. Come on, I forgot. Oh my gosh. The good news is I forgot's going to level up fairly quickly, but man, it's... Alakazam's already a glass cannon, but when he's also under-leveled, we should have gotten some levels on Alakazam a while ago. I guess we're going to go heal. What's the next item? Okay, there's the escape rope. That's an actual item. I don't have to worry about that one. What's the next hidden item? Third floor. There's a hidden nugget on the third floor. Matthew's a soup aficionado. He is. A man of the soup. Costco membership expired earlier this month. To be honest, you're only going to miss their frozen brats. I could so go for a brat. I've never had a Costco membership. We don't have a Costco here. We have a Sam's Club here, which is like the same basic idea, just done by the Walmart company. Good old Sam Walton. But I don't have a membership there either. I can't justify it to myself to have to pay for a membership to a bulk store when I live by myself. You know what I mean? Like, I literally do not need to buy anything in bulk. I went to the store last weekend because I need to pick up some toiletries. I bought a 2-pack of deodorant. That will probably last me the rest of the year. Okay, we're good on this level for now. I can't remember where specifically is the key card. I'd like to go ahead and get the key card as early as possible. Lift key. 4th floor. Northwest area of the floor. Let's just go straight there. That will last me the rest of my life. Matthew, please. My gosh. That hurts my heart. Dang it. Okay, I can only get to the 4th floor via... I think there's an elevator over here. Or, I mean, stairs. Obviously not an elevator yet because I need to have the lift key in order to do that. But let's go ahead and grab this stuff. Snuff deodorant if you just stick to that monthly or bi-monthly shower. I could never. What's up, Chem Nation? How are you, my friend? Congratulations again, Chem. If you drive a lot, it adds up with the reduced gas prices still. But if you don't drive much either, then yeah, it's definitely not worth it. Oh, you mean like the gas pumps at Sam's Club or Costco? You know what's crazy? Not for me. I recently checked because I was curious. Unlimited 88 at my local gas station is still much cheaper than the reduced 87 gas prices at Sam's Club. In fact, I just put gas in the tank on Wednesday or Thursday. Unlimited 88 was 50 cents cheaper than regular 87. Regular 87 at my gas station the other day was $4.09, and the unlimited 88 was $3.59. So that was pretty cool. But I know the unlimited 88 is not a very common thing for some reason. I don't know why. The more I The more I get the unlimited 88, the more I don't understand why it's not a bigger thing. Giddy Up 409. Nice reference. How old are you, Matthew? Crazy 88 is more common? That's true. It's insane how quickly everything seems to be leveling up compared to what my life has been. Too old. Nah, I think like a fine wine, Matthew, you just get better with age. So remember those commercials? Oh, okay, so you were referencing the Formula 409 commercials. Okay, which did play the Beach Boys song 409. I thought you were specifically referencing the Beach Boys song. Like a fine wine and soup. Yes. Yeah, you weren't talking Beach Boys. No, only I would do that because I am the old one. You are the young. I am the young, you are the old. Snatch, we got the snatch. Alright, let's get this lift key. You like 90s jingles? Me too. Alright, I forgot. Time for you to level up, please. Wouldn't it be nice? That's a good song. That is a good Beach Boys song. Alright, Ty's level 26. Dumb but catchy and sometimes ridiculous, and they are so and so they are great actually. Exactly. Look at little Ty. Like, I love that sprite. I love the back sprite of Machop. Or she, I guess. She's just so ready to go. Like, look at her. She's got a smile on her face. She's got her arms up, ready to go. She's just loving life. Brian Wilson just died last year? I didn't realize that. That's sad. Alright, that Team Rocket Grunt's down. Give me the lift key. Yeah, actually, no, I don't want the... What am I thinking? Okay, I want the lift key, but also, how do I open the doors? I forget how to open the doors here. I don't remember. I like that movie where John Cusack played him. I don't think I saw that. Alright, let's go back up. Am I just being stupid? How are the doors open? Hypo was a Spanish swear? No way, Ari. That's hilarious. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that that movie, Mia. And Ari, good morning. Hope you're doing well, my friend. What's up, Pac-Man? Another coffee down. The song plays in your Pokopia house? Nice. How's everyone enjoying Pokopia 1 month in? I can't believe it's already been over a month. The Team Rocket one? That's pretty awesome. I can barely hear the music. I don't know what is wrong with my computer or whatever, but I can never hear anything. Yeah, I've never heard of that one, Leo. Welcome back, Mewtwo. I forgot, needs to heal up soon. Thank God Leech Life is terrible in this gen. I think Leech Life was terrible until... Was it Gen 6? Was it Gen 6 that Leech Life actually became a good move? Leech Life. Okay. I mean, they changed the heck out of that move. Gen 7. Okay, Gen 7. Yeah, the base power was increased from 20 to 80. That was wild. It went from being like the worst bug move to one of the best. Flesh resents you for depriving of sleep. Why were you up so late, Ariana? I'll risk it. Yes. Let's see. Wow, I don't have any potions, guys. I have one hyper potion. One freaking hyper. Well, and I have a regular potion too. We need to buy some potions. Having fun playing your silly little phone games? Nice. Yeah, Mia. That's what I just said. Yeah, it went from 20 to 80, from like the worst bug move to one of the best. I forgot learn disable. Nice. Alright, Ty is getting close to evolving. Yeah, I think... I don't know. Does anyone know any other moves that... any other moves that have increased? So while the Garth Ennis wrote some of the best comics like Constantine and Preacher, but then also wrote stinkers like The Boys... Well, I mean, I think The Boys was pretty well received when it came out. I think maybe like towards the end it wasn't as well received. But I mean, I remember it being a big deal when it first started. I didn't know he wrote Constantine. When did he write Constantine? I mean, that man was born to write The Punisher as well. '91 to '94, he wrote Hellblazer. I didn't realize that. Huh. And with Steve Dillon on the second half. Interesting. How did I not know that? Well, I learned something new today. Thank you. Tackle went up in damage. That's true. Yeah, I think it went from what 40 to 50, and the accuracy went up to 100. TV show's doing pretty well. Yeah, I watched the first season. I didn't really stick with it after that. Just not my bag, baby. But, yeah. I didn't know that he, I don't know how I didn't, but I didn't know that he wrote Hellblazer. Washing machine maintenance guys coming over today? Uh-oh, not strangers, Ariana. You should hide behind the door and pop your head out occasionally to hiss. And my Eevee training, no, I mean, not directly. I mean, indirectly, yeah, I've been Eevee training this entire playthrough. Have I watched Invincible? I watched the first 4 episodes. Here's the thing. And look, I'm not saying anything bad about the show or anything like that. Quite the opposite. I have a huge backlog of stuff that I have to read, including Invincible. I'm going to show you how much Invincible I have to how much I have to read. Hold on. I have this many Invincible books, volumes 8 through 12. I have this many that I have to read that I already own. And then that's through 12. I believe there's 25 volumes of this size. Here's the thing. The show plays very loose with that's not bad. It's a lot considering like that's just the Invincible stuff I have on my read list. And that's like to the first half of the Invincible series. The show plays fast and loose with the timeline compared to the comics. And I don't want to experience things for the first time on the show. I want to experience them in the comics like they were originally introduced. I've watched the first 4 episodes of Invincible and I stopped because like every episode I watched like was introducing stuff like from volumes 1 and 3 and 6, and I was too nervous. I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna get spoiled on anything. I was not expecting the first season to get spoiled on stuff, but they're jumping around so much I can't risk it. And the fact is, I'm really behind with my reading, so I'm not going to watch any more of the show until I read more of Invincible. I'm not going to read more of Invincible until, you know, my reading list shrinks. Bobby Hill is reading Invincible multiple times in King of the Hill. Is he really? That's pretty crazy. Invincible, created by the same guy who did The Walking Dead. Yeah, Robert Kirkman. Also did several other series. Also, it shouldn't surprise you with the fact that he did Walking Dead. He's the guy that created Marvel Zombies. It was right about the same time too. He really went through a zombie phase, like in the like around 2005, 2006. The comic isn't great. Yeah, I know. I know that you were talking about the comic, but like I remember when the comic came out, that was like a big thing. I think by the time it ended, people were complaining about the quality, but I remember people talking about it a lot when you know, back when it first started, back in its heyday. I didn't realize it was a not well received series. Pretty gruesome unnecessarily. I mean, that was kind of the point of the whole series. It was a shock comic. Television show Walking Dead does a cliff dive. I have not watched The Walking Dead past season 3. Because I didn't like a lot of the changes they did from the comic. Yawn though, I mean that's fair. Like I said, I'm not like I watched the first season of The Boys and that was enough for me, but comic wise it was pretty popular. Dang it. Over the fourth floor, I guess. Wait a second. Wait a second. I think I just answered my earlier question. I think I just went right past it. Yes, here we are. Okay. Here's where I wanted to get to. Oh my gosh, I forgot. We're supposed to be getting the hidden items too. Where was the next one? We got the Moonstone. We got the Super Potion. Did we get Frustration? I don't think we got Frustration. How did I miss that? Oh, that's right. There's a Nugget on third floor. We gotta get the Nugget on the third floor. Seems like Ennis does some comics out of spite, like The Crossed. He made that in direct response to Walking Dead. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I love his Punisher stuff. I love Preacher. I know that. Pokemon Black. What's up, William Edwards? Is that a game that you're playing? I did recommend Hellblazer, but I was talking about like the early stuff, like prior to. Apparently, Ennis wrote it from '91 to '94. I was talking about the 80s stuff. Lucifer Morningstar is actually a DC character, like from the show Lucifer. Yeah, he was Neil Gaiman's Lucifer from the Sandman that ended up getting a spin-off series. You beat it so many times, though. It's one of your favorites. That's awesome. That's one that I'd like to go back to. I haven't really played it since it was new. So I'd like to go back and play that at some point soon. But yeah, Hellblazer, and I think, because I think Alan Moore wrote Hellblazer for a while. And that, like, and Alan Moore also wrote Swamp Thing. And I remember I specifically, Scrollbow, recommended the Alan Moore Swamp Thing run to you, which includes the introduction of Constantine. Sandman Lucifer? Yeah, from the TV show. Gwendolyn Christie, she did a great job. I like Gwendolyn Christie. I want to see her in more stuff. I mean, she was in season 2 of Severance, but in like 2 episodes. Uh-oh, confusion's disabled. I'm in trouble. I should have disabled its disable. Hefty's Gamma Guessing game taught you a lot of the characters. That's awesome, you two. I mean, I hope that's a good thing. I hope you're happy about that. Oh my gosh, freaking Clocky. Clocky's gonna make me cry tears of sadness on my insides, in my head. Clocky's just such a bully. Clocky just sent me a picture and was probably thinking, hey, Hefty, wasn't this the first card that you owned? Clocky sent me a picture of what he thinks I got for my 16th birthday. No, not my 16th birthday. No, in canon, based off his joke earlier, he thinks I got my first Model T when I turned 31. I can't even concentrate on what I'm doing. I'm crying so much on the inside at the moment. Your Audi got it at 31? Oh my gosh, John. What am I doing? Who is this? Coughing, okay. Come on, I forgot. Holmes, Watson, and Hefty, that's right. Happy 16th birthday, thank you. Dang it, I got poisoned again. Boom, down goes coughing. Now he's getting ready to evolve. This is exciting. It's very exciting. We're actually kind of caught up on all of our evolutions right now. After Ty evolves, like literally the only thing that we have to work on at the moment is Dratini and Doduo. Although we're about to get a Ghastly and a Cubone, so there's that. Let's see if I forgot can survive. Pack time. All right. Emery, for you or for me? Are you telling me to open packs or are you opening packs? Or are you packing to go on a trip? Both. Okay. All right. Emery says it's pack time. That means it's time to open some packs. Emery is my shiny charm when it comes to TCG Pocket. I refuse to open packs on stream when she's not here. No trip, you wish? Can you believe how Gina went on a trip and didn't take us, Emery? How rude. All right, let's open up a pack. Here we go. I have all the base cards. Now I'm just looking for fancy cards. Varoom, Fracture, Morpeko, Spoink, and Groudon. Not yet, Amory. I still got to get that one. I have all the rest of the cards, but I need that one. I haven't done a whole bunch of battles the last couple days, honestly. But I did get the rest. All right, here we go. Pack number 2. Soup Convention. She better be having fun. We got Wigglytuff, Zoroark, Zorua, Varoom, and Dragonair. And that's it. Anne-Marie, what the heck? What about you, Anne-Marie? You got anything good? I'm just going to check, see if there's anything in the Wonder Picks worth getting. Ooh, there is a Wonder Pick worth getting. I want to get this card right here. I didn't get it. What the heck, Anne-Marie? Full art, mega shiny Manectric. Look at Anne-Marie just using all of the luck for herself. How dare she use her luck instead of giving her luck to me? Congrats, Anne-Marie. That's awesome. Dr. Veen, I will be doing that. I want to get 3 shiny Tinkatink and at least 1 non-shiny to transfer to home so that I can add it to my home decks. John Struckert, are you still here? And if you are, do you already have the Tinkatink line done in Pokemon Home? Your first shiny from Mega Shine. Congratulations, Anne-Marie. You know what? If I were to get a new card, I'm very happy you got a good card. You deserve it. It's not like you've gotten any good cards this week. But I'm very happy for you. Last 5 points to build your shiny Primarina EX. Good job, Ari. Congratulations. You don't have it done, home, so you'll be playing today. Nice, me too. Yep, yep. I'm looking forward to that. Where am I at? I know I say this like every time. But I still have a few I have to evolve in Scarlet Violet, I think. But let's see where I'm at with the home decks. John Streckert and I are both doing a really silly and ridiculous and unnecessary and insane challenge. And we're trying to get the Pokemon Go decks as complete as possible in Pokemon Home. So I'm at 838 right now. 838. That will become a minimum of 841 after today. I think I can get up to about 850. 850 if I evolve the rest of the stuff. 865. I'm catching up. Slowly but surely. I'm catching up to you, John. 270 packs, by the way. Those 270 packs worth of Mega Rising. Probably only 5 of those have been Gyarados or Blaziken. Oh my goodness. What is the Dex Max for Pogo right now? It's a good question. I know I have it on my spreadsheet at work. I want to say it's like a little over 900. That's a Matt question. Yeah, I want to say it's a little over 900. I mean, for the most part, like, and I can only speak for myself. I don't know about John, but for myself, I'm really only with a few exceptions, I'm really only missing legendaries and babies. There's only a couple of non-legendary, non-babies I need to register. That is such a beautiful card. Look at that card that Anne-Marie got. That's beautiful. Good job. So at least 260 packs for Altaria. That's so many, Airy. Alright, where is this nugget? 1 square south of the northwest corner of the floor, hidden. Okay, so I gotta go back up here. What the heck? 1 square south of the northwest corner of the floor. I didn't already grab it, did I? Wait a second. What floor am I on? I think I'm on the wrong floor. I am on the wrong floor. I'm just a dum-dum. I'm just a straight-up dum-dum. Just being all dumb. Alright, whatever. And then... do I have an extra Mew to trade in any version? Unfortunately, I don't, Wavy. I'm so sorry. We completed the Pogo Challenge? Wait, am I part of your Pogo Challenge? I don't think I am. Am I? Champions off stream. I fired it up. Okay, we are. Yes, there we go. Nice. Thank you to Jay. Absolutely carrying the team. Thank you to whoever just subscribed. I did download Champions on Thursday? Wednesday. I got my free Pokemon. I picked Armarouge. I did a battle. I won. Welcome to the party, pal! Sean Brown, thank you so much for the sub. I did a battle. I won. I got my free Pokemon for a 7-day trial period yesterday. I got Galarian, Slowpoke, and that's it. That's all I've done. I'm not much of a battler, so I don't think I'm going to be doing a lot in the game. But I wanted to at least try it out, and I also wanted to make sure I could get... I didn't know if, like, they were going to allow duplicate names. So I want to make sure I got the name Hefty. Shiny Ray for Champions. I heard someone say... Keep in mind, this is like third hand, right? There's like, I heard from someone that heard from someone. Maybe 1 in 512. I don't know. Um, 40-Year-Old Virgin. That was a good movie. That was a pretty funny one. Pretty hilarious. 20 recruits, still no shiny for you. My goodness gracious, 20 recruits. I'm thinking we might... We might do a shiny hunt in Champions. Tyler, I'm sorry. Let me go back up. Sorry, I was looking at something else, or in my head probably. I just got a rare ore stone talus in Breath of the Wild Nintendo Switch 2 edition, and you got 3 diamonds. That's crazy. Congratulations, Tyler. That's pretty awesome. You want to start hunting and go one day? Do it. It's pretty easy, honestly. It's pretty easy. Okay, now we got this open. Okay, so now I can go down the stairs to the 3rd floor. I get so excited to see a shiny EX border when picking the pack, and then it was always Bibarel and Passimian. Oh, I'm so sorry. Those are like your 2 least favorite Pokemon, too. There we go. There's the nugget. Did we get the Frustration TM? Oh, no. Apparently we haven't gone this way yet. Black Glasses we got. Max Ether we didn't get yet. I don't think we haven't been to the 4th floor yet. Haven't got, or no, we did get Snatch. We got the Snatch. Lift Key we got. Ooh, there's a Calcium. And then the Netball and Nestball are in the between the potted plants. Okay. You saw that, Drago, are you proud? I'm always proud of you. A viable way to clip or record Ghost Shinies? It depends on your phone, right? So, like, it's gonna just depend on if you're able to record, you know, what's on your screen on your phone. Hundo, Galarian, Slowpoke, and Go. Nice. Good job. Scopely's planning Pogo to add a subscription feature down the road. I don't like that at all. I mean, we'll see if that comes true, but that's probably when I'll bow out for good. I mean, I only do it for, like, events anyway. Events and, like, casually checking at the home or work once a day. Would I like to create a new Mystery Dungeon game? Yeah, absolutely. I know a lot of people enjoy the Mystery Dungeon games, so I'm sure that fandom would be pretty excited. Galaxy, what's up? Enjoy the Pokemon Shield. It's a great game. It's going to be optional. You don't have to. Okay, as long as it's optional. I guess it depends on... Here's the thing. When it comes to subscription type stuff, I don't have an issue with that as long as having a subscription gets you extra stuff. Not having a subscription precludes you from getting stuff. You guys understand the difference? I'm fine if I pay more money to get more stuff. I'm not fine if I don't get stuff if I don't pay money. It's my favorite Pokemon. It is this little guy right here, Poliwhirl. Also right here. And right here. and right here. My favorite Pokemon is Poliwhirl. What is your favorite Pokemon? Pay to play? Yeah, pay to play. Yeah, like I'm fine if subscriptions give you, particularly with a game like Pokemon Go. I'm fine if subscriptions give you an extra edge. I'm not fine if not having a subscription is going to cap what I'm able to do. And we got Armachoke, which is pretty awesome. Poliwhirl with his pit mouth is still stuck in your head. I know, right? As a PMD fan, you actually don't want a new PMD game. You want to switch remake of PMD Explorers of the Sky. So, not a new PMD game. Not a new one, but still a new one. Okay. A remake. Well, I would still consider a remake to be, in a way, a new game. Hisuian Zoroark. Oh, nice. And thank you for the sunshine, Dr. Fiend. I appreciate that. All right. Beepity boopity. I can't. Okay, I remembered the one on the other. Okay, that's right. We go this way, then we go this way, then we go this way. And then we go this way. Fight this guy. We come over here. And Old Nintendo, thank you for the gifted membership going out to Mia. Congratulations, Mia. All right, so we are on the... This is the third floor? Yes, this is on the third floor. We got the rare candy. Got the black glasses. Okay, so let's go down the fourth floor. Those tiles are weirdly placed, right? Okay, we got the lift key. Yep. Alright, so I think we just have to go in through the... I think we got everything we needed. We just have to go in again through the elevator. When you saw her, you screamed because she just popped up out of the fog after you caught a regular one for the Dex. Oh, nice, Galaxy. Okay, so. Alright, we got calcium. Netball and nest ball. Might have already gotten the calcium, to be fair. Alright, let's take on these trainers. Let's throw Ghidorah in front. If the Ocarina remake becomes real, you hear it's going to be revamped and big. I would love an Ocarina remake. Hopefully that does happen. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Kyle's going to turn level 48. Making a lot of progress today. Shiny Gasoline Go, congratulations Mewtwo. If you got extra permanent incubator use and longer instance use and more coins daily. Yeah, that's a perfect example. That's a perfect example, Dr. Peen. So like those things, extra permanent incubator, longer instance use, more coins per day. I look at those as extra things you can get from a subscription. But you know, as long as it doesn't affect what I like, that's a bonus. That is a bonus that you're paying for. I'm totally fine with that. As long as it's not like, well, you can't do this unless you have a subscription. That's when I would be sad. Celadon say looking at their energy consumption stats, we use a suspiciously Team Rocket base size amount of electricity unaccounted for. Bizarre. Eric, thank you so much for the 35 months. Thank you all for the hype in the chat as well. Shiny Axie. Oh my gosh, Galaxy, congratulations. Everyone's having great luck today, it seems. Oops. Wrong button. Didn't even realize you saw sparkles at the corner of your eye. It's wild. Let's throw Peter back in. Still not having luck digging for gold. You'll get it, Nintendo dude. I know you will. Yeah, Shiny Axie is a good one. I like it. I like the pink thingy. Just did a raid and she was shiny. That's so cool. When you watch Hefty 517, you find more shinies. It's true. It's true. I know a lot of people that have found shinies since they started watching me 4 years ago. I know Ariana has found shinies since she started watching me 4 years ago. Digging for gold reminds you of Jess's Nick PFP. Oh my goodness. You love everything about Axew. It's shiny, typing, non-shiny. It's moveset. Oh my gosh, Ghost Bunny. How dare you come in here and scare the bejesus out of me. You're going to give me a heart attack. They should cut the blue from its mill stage instead of going black to red. That's fair. And thank you whoever just subscribed. I appreciate you. We do have a crazy, crazy goal. Between today and tomorrow, I would love to be able to hit 2,500 subs. I don't know if it's possible. I can't control it. I can only ask for you for help. I'd love to be able to end the weekend saying, I got 2,500. Galaxy, it was you. Thank you so much for the subscription. How can you not see the beauty of our evil? Alright, let's get some levels on Alakazam. / I forget. Or I forgot. I forgot his name. Her name. I forgot her name and her gender. Oh, thank you to whoever just subscribed. Can I name the Drago that you sent me? You sent me a Drago? Did I miss that? I'm sorry. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, you sent it to me like earlier this week. Yeah. Mewtwo. Mewtwo, did you send me a text message the other day asking about an extra Sinistcha? Who named the Doduo? It was Skrillbo. Darkville, what's going on? Good to see you. Since subscribing to the Hefty channel, you found a multitude of shiny guys. Really does increase your shiny odds. That's awesome. Chores for your allowance. Have a great game / weekend. You too, old Nintendo dude. Get those chores done. Get that allowance earned. You should name... And old Nintendo dude gifting another membership. This one going out to Dr. Fiend. That's awesome. Mewtwo, you should name the shiny Drago Stinkbutt. Name it Stinkbutt. I figured you'd get it easily instead of having to bother you. Dude, you have no idea what you did. You have no idea what you did with that message. You sent it while I was sleeping the other night. Like nothing bad happened. Don't let me make you think something bad happened. You sent it when I was sleeping the other night, so I woke up in the morning, right? I'm just like, just admit that you hate Electabuzz. Oh my god. I admit it. I admit I hate Electabuzz. I don't know why I do. I just do. Jerry, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships going out to Many Face Impressions, Microwave Chris, Hesitated Cobra, Dash Ketchum Gaming, and Wicked Fire, which also means that Jerry, you get to get a wheel spin. Let me finish my story first, though. You guys are putting too much hype in the chat. Let me finish my story. So, you too. You sent that message while I was sleeping. I woke up in the morning. It showed up on my notifications, right? Like a notification on my phone So I read it briefly. I said something about spare Sinistcha. I clicked on it so it would take me to the message. There was no message. Since I was like half asleep still because I just woke up, I had literally been awake for like 30 seconds. For some reason, I thought it said that Nabil sent me the message. So I DM'd Nabil and I said, hey, did you ask about a spare Sinistcha? And he DMs me like half an hour later, like, what are you talking about? No. And I was like, oh, okay. I thought you sent a message and deleted it. And he's like, nope, sure didn't. But I ended up having a really nice conversation with Nabil that morning. Like, we caught up and, you know, asked each other what was going on. So that answers that mystery. Okay. There's a problem in the cockpit. What's the problem, Shinies? No, don't say you're sorry. Like I said, it ended up leading to a very nice conversation with Nabil. So, yeah, it was good. He did say cockpit. That's true. All right, try attack. Yes, please. Oh, the cockpit. What is it? Honestly, Shinies, if you would have said we need to get this man to a hospital, or I'm sorry, if you would have said we need to get this woman to a hospital, that would have triggered it right away. I don't know why. I remember the hospital bit more than the cockpit version, part of it. Stink butt or stink bud? Like the bud of the flower that smells like rotting flesh, the quartz flower. No, stink butt, like your bottom, like the bum. This woman needs to be gotten to a hospital. A hospital? What is it? Shiny Gumi, good job, Galaxy. And you did end up getting the Sinistcha yesterday, so it worked out perfectly. Great. Behind. Big building for sick patients, but that's not important right now. What was it? Yeah, what was the meal? What was the meal that you served? It was steak or fish. Ah, that's right. I remember. I had the chicken. Lots of aroid flowers actually rely on fly pollination via creating rotting meat odor compounds. You guys are so smart. I don't know how you guys are as smart as you are. You love those movies? I do too. Shiny Zygarde on Cerebi homepage for next in Japan looks pretty epic. Oh, like next episode, like the next anime episode, they're gonna have a Shiny Zygarde. That's pretty cool. Oh my gosh, I got really lucky. I can't believe I survived that. Eggs for breakfast. I love eggs for breakfast. Oh boy, here we go. All right, Shinies, what's your question for just the men in chat? I can't wait to hear this. Netball found. Nest ball found. The full form shiny. Ooh, how yellow is your pillow? Why is that just for men? And I'll just go out there and say it. I do sometimes drool in my sleep. I got some spots on my pillow. Aren't you glad they made salad for vegetarians like you, Cody? What you get? Chicken, 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 chicken. What's that, JJ? Anyone done a shiny living dex? I have a pretty much done shiny living dex. Anything that has a dex number, I have shiny. Any regional forms, I have shiny. What I don't have is a 3-family mouse hold, and I don't have 10 of the 28 unknown. Other than that, if you can legally get it shiny, I have it shiny. Yeah, drool and whatnot, exactly. Yeah, I do. I'll admit it. You know what? Not everyone's perfect. I have a fault. I drool in my sleep. You have a shiny Gumi in Z8. You found it on the dock in town. You're running by, heard the sparkle, looked, and there it was. Oh, nice. Well, I hope you get the shiny Magikarp soon. Your shiny Living Dex and Ultra Moon. Never again will you do another Living Dex ever again. It took you 6 months to do it alone. Okay, so I've never completed a shiny Living Dex in a specific game. That is something that I know a lot of people have done that I haven't. And I would like to do that at some point. I thought that Legend ZA was going to be it, but I ended up just saying I can't do this anymore. Sweat turns yellow in fabric. Okay, yeah, that's true. It's not just drool, but yeah, I think that's pretty common for, like especially if you have obviously like white sheets, white pillowcases that they can yellow from sweat and such. Not worth it at all. I don't know. I mean, I'm in the middle of doing a Professor Oak challenge. I'm willing to do a lot of crazy stuff. I'm actually having so much fun doing Professor Oak challenges now. It's insane. I'm also doing one in Pokemon X offline that I'm 62 hours into. Dang. Down goes Ty. 62 hours into, and I just got the first gym badge an hour ago. Let's throw a Cyrax out here. Let's see what Cyrax has going on. Thunder Wave. I forgot it comes with Thunder Wave. That's pretty cool. You sent a 3-family mousehole to segments without realizing that? What? I still don't have a 3-family mousehole. Like, not even a non-shiny. Oh, your pillow's green because it has an epic cool Minecraft pillowcase? That's pretty sweet. Survive this? Dang it! That Mega Punch. You found an add-on for Minecraft. Very cool. You want to put something in your Mega Build Castle on your multiplayer realm that no one gets on? Do it, Lacey. Do it. Why not? But when you get 10 of the same Pokemon, when you just need the rare low encounter rate mons? Oh, that's fair. So when you did that, like, how much SOSing did you do? Because I would imagine that the majority of the shiny Living Dex would be SOS, which can help you kind of control like what shiny you get. Like not 100% because there are some Pokemon that SOS call in other Pokemon, but for the vast majority of them, like it's kind of like isolate hunting. Like once you find that encounter, then you just SOS until the shiny shows up. But yeah, there's some that you wouldn't be able to do that with, like Passimian, Oranguru, Homala, Minior. Alright, we got the Silph Scope. Let's go heal up. We need to heal up badly. And we're going to get our Machamp. 2 main games have been Minecraft and Champions. More so Minecraft, though, because Champions is so bad right now. It's fun, but they desperately need to fix it. I have heard that there are some bugs and glitches they need to take care of. Alright, let's get... this ready for trade. Why would people think I hate Electabuzz? 3 hours in one SOS fight? Oh yeah, yeah. I spent many times in SOS fights before. This came out though. That's normal as long as they're not super huge. Yeah, unfortunately, that is like the new normal. I miss the days where games were just kind of like released and they didn't have the luxury of saying we'll update things later. I have no idea why people might think that you just hate things. You've never contributed to that area, not even once. Not even one time has that happened. No choice band, choice specs, assault vest, your life order in the game, but you have Oranberry. See, I don't think that's okay, yeah, you said not bugs, item selection. Yeah, I have heard about that. And I was talking about it earlier. I said the real question is going to be, and I'm not trying to start like anything here. I got no skin in the game, but the real question is going to be is when they do add that stuff, is that just going to be a free addition, or is that going to be like paid content? How long am I streaming for? Another 4 hours, 3 hours and 54 minutes. They did change the music in the Fire Temple in Ocarina in '98, though. Did they? Huh. But you know, I have heard some people say. I mean, I understand. Again, I'm not a competitive player. I got no skin in the game. I have heard people say, like even here earlier in stream, talk about how, you know, by not having the standard, not having all the standard Pokemon from competitive, not having all the standard items from competitive, it's going to force people to be more creative with their teams. They replace it with tub thumping. That's a choice. What's up? I love turtles. I love turtles too. Ariana does not. Ariana hates turtles. I don't know why. If anyone plays Minecraft, happy to invite you to the realm so long as you can respect the rules. Need gamer tags. Oh, nice. That's very kind of you. You really don't. I know, you really don't like turtles. I feel like they should have separated the ones who don't know competitive and the ones who do so that beginners can get their footing while the experienced ones can just pop off. Yeah, could be. I don't, like I said, I'm not much of a competitive player. I just go based off of what people that are competitive say. Um, but I don't pretend to really know anything. Oops. Here we go. All right, let's trade. Vamos, your tennis player reached the finals. Let's go. Nice. Glad to hear it, Steven. Pretty, you had the, you used to have the original cartridge with the chanting. Pretty neat. Nice. That's why I love Warframe. You want a fun, free game with a non-toxic community that'll actually help you and give you tips if you need them. And all extra content is free. You just have to put in time. That's how I think every online game should be, but it's not. Zombies kick baby turtles in Minecraft? What? That's not nice. Ariana, are you a Minecraft zombie? Yep, Ty's evolving. I knew it. I should have known it this whole time. Ariana has been a Minecraft zombie. How did I not know that? I should have realized. Do we need a new like goal? You guys have been crushing on the likes today again, haven't you? My goodness, you guys have been crushing on the likes. What is a like goal right now? I can't even see it. Oh, wait, there it is. 40. Yes, we do need a new like goal. Let's get a like goal of 50 in the chat. Working out logistics to get to the U.S. Open next year in New York will be your first time in the States over 20 years. Oh my gosh, Steven, that's awesome. If you do come to the States, you should do stuff. Taekwondo sounds like a Star Wars name. It really does. They've changed how baby polar bears look, and you think that I'm the perfect person to tell that to? Thank you. I appreciate that. John Strecker popping off with the light goal first. Sorry, Shinies. I do like the light goal, but John's popped up first on my screen. I would be a better president than Donald Trump. No, I don't think that's true. I would not be a good president at all. Oh my gosh, a Ghost Bunny with the 10. We need to do 2 spins. I forgot. I've gotten so distracted. We didn't do Jerry's spin either. So actually 3 spins. Jerry. Jerry, my goodness gracious, why didn't you remind me? Oh, we've already been streaming for 3 hours. Holy smokes. Hold on a second here. You'll get a wheel spin Okay, holy smokes. I've been so sidetracked. I'm doing terrible. Jerry, are you even here? The docking issue with Champions thing is wild. What's the docking issue? Sponge boy me Bob. Give the Poliwhirl our life savings. I like that. All right, let's get you 2 wheel spins, Ghost Bunny. Can't believe Jerry didn't even say anything. Here we go. Spin number 1. Shiny Lugia is your favorite? That's a good shiny. That was a good impression. Thank you, Mewtwo. You'd make t-shirts, say vote for Hefty? No, I don't. You don't want me as president. All right, pick route for 20 minutes. All right. You should remind me more than once. I didn't see the time that you reminded me, Jerry. I'm sorry. I'm a terrible, terrible person. I'm just absolutely failing at life today. And thank you to whoever just subscribed. And pick Mon for 20 minutes. Okay, those two are for Ghost Bunny. We'll get to that in a second. Let's get Jerry's wheel spin. Wait, Jerry gets 2 wheel spins. Jerry, you did 10 gift, or you did 5 gifted memberships, right? All right, Squirtle plus a level. Yeah, Jerry gets 2 wheel spins. It's okay, it's Saturday, thank you. Yeah, no, I would not be a good president. And Charmander, you got the Squirtle and the Charmander, Jerry. Okay, so, we're actually at the point where the game is wide open except for Cinnabars. So, Ghost Bunny, you get to pick whatever route you want up to and including Celadon. So anything from Pallet Town all the way to Celadon. I'll do whatever route you want for 20 minutes. And you can choose the Mon that I train. Let me show you what your options are. Because we got to kind of redo this anyway. Yeah. Anything in this box. So, Ghost Bunny, anything in this box you get to pick. I will train for 20 minutes on whatever route you want. Favorite Pokemon is Vibrava. I knew that. Ghastly line. That's actually Pokemon Guy. We just got the Silph Scope. So the next thing we're gonna do is Ghastly and Cubone. The route between Brock and Misty's gym with Oddish. Okay, all right, sounds good. We will do that. And then let me know which Pokemon. It is airy. Yeah, actually, you know what? That works for both ways. It is airy and it is Eric. Don't let her fool you. Her favorite is actually Vibrava. Oddish. All right. We're going to get Oddish trained up for 20 minutes. This is eventually going to be a Blossom. So let's go ahead and get the T. So we can head straight up to Celadon. Yeah, Ghost Bunny, you're all good. I know exactly where you're talking about. You love the Blossom theme song? Oh my gosh, Blossom. In my opinionation, the sun is going to surely shine. Mount Moon ain't a route. You know what, Matthew? Stop. You're just a silly boy. But I mean, you're right. Is there anything worth throwing in the Pokecenter or the daycare? Root Moon. I don't think there's anything worth throwing in the daycare right now. Like, I don't even think we get more than one level on Dratini. Route 4. It is Route 4. All right. 20 minutes starting now. So at 11:37 is when I can leave. I'm going to have to update that wheel, say pick an area, just so that Matthew will stop being so pedantic. You know what? I don't think I'm allowed to switch out. Maybe I can, but I don't know. Look at that. That's crazy. This Oddish literally doesn't have a single attacking move. What's the Pokemon guy? I don't even know if that's the right word. It sounded right in my head. But I gotta be honest, I'm not sure I know what it means. Let's learn something together. And when I say together, I mean let me learn something, and you all say good job, Brett. Pedantic. Excessively concerned with minor details, rules, or displaying academic learning, also in a tiresome or arrogant manner. Okay, I nailed it. I nailed it. Pedantic was exactly the word I meant to use. Did the counter go down? It shouldn't have. Pokédex. Ooh, actually needs to go up. I miscounted by 2. I should teach it cut. I should. I do love it when that happens, JJ. I should teach it cut. What's up, Meta Champion? I can't believe we've already been streaming for over 3 hours. Today has really flown by. It's crazy to imagine that in the past, I would have already been done streaming for 20 minutes. Be right back. Counters, like button, and other things aren't even showing up for you. Oh my goodness, Lacey, that's crazy. After this 20 minutes, I think I'm going to get another cup of coffee. And then we're going to go get Ghastly and Cubone. But before all that, we're going to get another level on Wartortle and, Wartortle and Charmeleon, because I keep forgetting to do that for Jerry. Ariana, I love that. That's probably one of my favorite jokes of all time. Like, genuinely. I've always liked that one. What's the difference between ignorance and apathy? I don't know, and I don't care. You swear you've never seen that set before? Welcome back, Lockie. How was the trip to the department store? I don't know which one it was. I could let me take a look at the picture. Let me see if I can figure it out. Let me figure out where you were shopping. I'm gonna say Target. Were you at Target? You got the red bass after 212 calls earlier today. Blue bass has to be eggs. Yep, yeah, it is a little bizarre how the blue one does not do SOS. I don't know if I don't know enough lore behind the Pokemon to know if there's a reason. I don't know if like the blue is more cranky. I don't know. Department store is wild. What would you call it? It's a store that has departments. Tell me, Shinies, what would you call it? Your packs have perfect order, your basic B, so it should be too hard to figure out. I'm very happy for you. What's up, Inkachu? Good morning to you. Compartment store. Could be a compartment store, yeah. Just call it a store. Every store has departments. There's no stores without them. False. What are you guys storing in your apartments? Ari, you know what? I heard it in my head, and I was hoping to just move on. Yeah, the wig store just has wigs, apparently. Is a hot dog a sandwich? It is not. It is not. Oddish is gonna get KO'd. Is soup a cereal? It is not. It is not. Can't think of a single store that doesn't also have departments. False. The main point about this, Shinies, is that you present it like it's a term that I just made up that is not in modern English. We can have a discussion about whether or not the term department store is like necessary, or if the definition of it makes sense. But you present it as if I just came up with a term that no one's ever used before. Yeah, hot dogs are not a sandwich. You just don't think anyone calls it department store anymore. False. It technically is considered a sandwich. You add the condiments, the hot dogs like the sandwich meat, and the toppings like onions and peppers. False. There's a lot of false things being said today in this chat. I don't like it. Macy's and Sears and Bergner's don't exist, and those were department stores. Target isn't a department store. False. Gas stations minus the gas pump's convenience store. Exactly. 2 hits. Got growing energy foil and growing energy foil. Good job, Clocky. Doesn't have departments, is not coming to lump it in with departments like a shoe store, smaller retail store, flower shop, coffee shop, etc. Thank you, Matthew. Someone in here finally making sense. Nice, I'm glad you got everything working out, Lacey. Oh my gosh, Inkachu, why you try and scare me so badly? What the heck? Oddish is really close to being able to knock out a Spearow with one hit. These Freudian slips. What did I say this time? What did I even say this time? A shoe store has departments. Women's, men's, children's, running, etc. It's not a department store. I never said that a shoe store was a department store. You're the one that's making this argument. I don't know why you're so set on calling every store a department store, Shinies. That's not how it works. Is grocery department? No, it's a grocery store. I think we started with 64. I think we started with 64, Lacey. Let's say here, but not in Chem streams. What sense does that make? Because I'm a different channel than Chems. I know it's hard to believe. It's hard for some people to imagine. I'm not actually Chem Nation. I'm a different person. Isn't grocery department itself? No, grocery store is a grocery store. I'll stop engaging in your live stream chat and go drink paint. No, don't drink paint. That is bad for your colon. Why do you hate your colon? And am I not engaging in this conversation, Shinies? Did I start this by saying you are silly? I will not interact with this conversation. No. I've been reading all of your inane messages and responding to them. You love your colon. I know you do. We've talked about it. A grocery store is a grocery store, just like a restaurant is a restaurant. Exactly, Clocky. Another person that's making sense in here. Yeah, don't drink paint. It's poisonous. Google says a department store is a large store stocking many varieties of goods in different departments. That makes sense. Grocery is considered a department within a supermarket or general merchandise store. Okay, so two things can be true at the same time. You can have a grocery store, which is just a grocery store. And then you can have a store that's a department store, like, say, Walmart, that has a grocery department. It's just like how you can have a shoe store that has a shoe store, or you can have a department store like Walmart that has a shoe department. Quick brekkie run. Sounds good, Jerry. Enjoyed that brekkie. Thank you for the colon, Mewtwo. Walmart isn't a department store. It's just a store. It's a store that has departments. Ross might be a department store. Yes, Ross is a department store. Who throws a shoe? What the heck happened to calling them grocery stores? What, grocery stores? I call grocery stores grocery stores. I absolutely call grocery stores grocery stores. But if you have a department store like Walmart or Target that has a grocery department, that's different. I mean, who throws a shoe, honestly? Walmart, Meijer, Kroger, all grocery stores. Kohl's, JCPenney, etc., department stores. False. You throw chanclas. You don't make us mad unless you want a chancla upside the head. What's a chancla? All right, we got Gloom. This one doesn't count for the dex yet, but it will eventually be a Blossom. We still got 7 minutes to grind on this Blossom, though. It's a sandal in Spanish. Ah, okay. Like a flip-flop? Gotcha. Yeah, we have a Kohl's. We still have a Kohl's. That's definitely a department store, as is Walmart. Walmart is the largest grocery retailer in the country. I can't call Walmart a grocery store because I can buy shoes and books and toys and DVDs and stereos and clothing and other things from Walmart. So Walmart may have a grocery department within the department store, but it's not a grocery store. I feel like you're watching an episode of Jeopardy or something with how we're trying to figure out the difference between groceries and department stores. I really don't think it's that complicated. If it's a store that sells multiple types of items, it's a department store. If it's a store that focuses on one type of item, it's not. Closest you've seen is when the girl in the show Bleach hit that one guy with her flip-flop. I've never watched Bleach. I don't think there's any grocery stores at all because there's other stuff you can buy that isn't just straight food. No, that's not true. There are definitely grocery stores. Wegmans is a grocery store. Wise is a grocery store. Safeway is a grocery store. Kroger is a grocery store. Aldi's is a grocery store. I can't go to Aldi's and buy a stereo and shoes and watches and perfume and picnic tables. Piggly Wiggly, that's a grocery store. Would you count drinks as food? In the discussion about what is in a grocery store, yes. All right, you know what? Here's my last bit of evidence on this. Here's me dropping the mic because no one can argue this. When I go to Walmart or when I go to Target with my mom, she'll say, all right, I'm going to go look at all the boring crap over here and see what's on sale. And I say, okay, I'll be in the electronics department. Department store. You can find a stereo at Aldi. You can find shoes at Aldi. Why am I pointing at you? Because I just made a point that no one can argue with. It's a terrible argument. Well, you're a terrible person. You're just bad at living. No one is debating that. Oh my goodness. We haven't quite hit the chat rate of Guess the Plush, but we're doing pretty decent on the chat rate. Do I like Crocs? I do not own Crocs. I do not own any sort of Crocs or sandal or flip-flop or anything where my foot is not 100% completely encapsulated up to the ankle. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you too, Ariana. No, like Target and Walmart and stores like that, those are big box stores. You miss having your cute nickname? Airy? So a hardware store is a department store by your definition? No, a hardware store sells hardware. There aren't really department stores anymore. Kohl's is a department store. I have a Kohl's. I mean, I thought it was, Eric, but I guess I was wrong. This is why you didn't want to get sucked in this conversation. Well, why did you let yourself get sucked, Matthew? It didn't happen without your consent. It's cute, but it isn't a nickname. Fair. All right, we're back to Eric and Airy. Good luck trying to figure it out. Outdoor supplies aren't hardware. Pool supplies aren't hardware. Grills and barbecues aren't hardware. Getting keys cut isn't hardware. Paint isn't hardware. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know what you would call that then. What would you call that? What would you call Lowe's? You would call it a store with departments. That is the worst term ever. Are you telling me, Shinies, that you say, all right, wife, I will be back. I have to go to the store with departments. It's a hardware store. Yeah, I thought we were both on the same path. I don't even know what you're arguing anymore, Shinies. I don't even know what you're arguing. I'm in agreement with you. Lowe's is a hardware store. I don't know, Clocky. They just won't stop attacking me. I'm just sitting here trying to, like, you know, fight these Pokemon, get some levels on Gloom, and they're just telling me that I'm dumb. Sony Ericsson? That's a good full name. Alright, but the 20 minutes are over. Earlier you said if it's a store that has departments, it's a department store. But a hardware store has departments, but by your own admission say it's not a department store. I don't understand what's so hard to understand about that. I don't know how, like, what different words can I use to make you understand? I took you to the hardware store. It took you a few years. It was the Home Depot. We don't have a Home Depot here. Nice job, Meta Champion. Good luck on that. Walmart is a super center. Walmart is a big box store. All right, you go back over here. You get put away. So what's Target? Also a big box store. Clocky went to Target, which is a big box store. You get put back in here. And you two get put back in because you have to get up a level. And all right, we're good for now. But they don't sell big boxes. Oh, they certainly do sell big boxes. They certainly do. I can't believe it took me this long to pick up on your bit. I'm genuinely disappointed in yourself. If it makes you feel any better, Shinies, it's not nearly as disappointed as I am in you. I mean, I know I've been getting extremely heated and emotional during this entire conversation. So I can see why you would think that I was being serious this entire time. I'm an incredibly good actor with a wide range of emotions. How would that make him feel better? I don't know. It makes me feel better. All right, we're going to get a level on the Charmeleon and the Wartortle, and then we are going to go to Lavender Tower. Why are you full naming me, Ghost Bunny? Save. We should save. That's a good call. Let's run away and save. We also got to switch our team around. Save and shave. I just shaved the other day. Vulpix is too cute. It really is. No, so here's what happened. I was looking at Clocky's picture, trying to figure out which store he went to. I could not think of the term big box store for a second. And the first thing popped out of my mouth was department store, and I ran with it. You shaved your pants. God, did you see it? Almost 400 experience on a freaking Bellsprout. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous amount of experience. Mr. Regular Vulpix. I believe Bellsprout gave more experience than Meowth. Maybe they're different levels though, but that was like a 200 experience level difference. Both Vulpixes are cute. There we go. Charmeleon's level 22 now. But we'll take it up to 23 because that was really close to leveling up anyway. It's not really fair. But yeah, anyway. Most department stores are gone nowadays. Kohl's is a department store. We still have that here locally. I think that's the only one that we have. 396 experience for Bellsprout's crazy. Dumb question. Matthew, I feel like out of everybody, you would know this. Stupid, crazy question. You don't get an experience boost for using a super effective move, do you? Community's throwing you off. You just want to stay indoors today, away from sun, humans, and grass. Yeah, I keep forgetting about Community Day. But what I do like, one thing I do like about the new time of the stream is Community Day starts as soon as I end stream. Typically, I have to kind of like sit around for an hour or two, trying to figure out like, okay, so what can I get done between now and Community Day? Alola Ninetales is one of your favorite Pokemon? Nice. I don't even know why I bother with the Pidgey. I should just run. It uses Whirlwind every time. Keep seeing the white stripe encounter animation, and it makes you think of I'm running away from a roaming legendary. Could you imagine? Speaking of which, I'm going to be starting my not second, but my third playthrough of this game. I think today, so that we'll be ready to get the third roaming legendary when we get to that point. I also have to start another playthrough of X. Actually, excuse me, I've started another playthrough of Y, so I can get ready to start trading things over to X. I got my first gym badge in Pokemon X yesterday after getting 52 registered Pokemon. Those 52 registered Pokemon included 2 Friendship Evolutions, 4 Stone Evolutions. It included level 33 Golduck, level 35 Pyroar, male by the way, level 35 Talonflame, level 36 Pidgeot, and all 3 level 36 starters. How many misses did you need before the first gym? So I beat the first gym at 61 hours, 10 minutes. Kind of ridiculous how buggy Legendary Beasts were in the original Fire Red Leaf Green. Yeah, I know, right? The roar glitch. If they used roar, that was it. It was over. We'll never see it again. Thank you, Mewtwo. It was a lot, but it was fun. And I celebrated last night. Oh my gosh, Vulpix has roar too. I celebrated last night by catching the 6th Pokemon on the next route and not doing anything else. Tinkating Community Day today, that's right, sure is. Will start for me in 2 hours and 15 minutes, right when I end stream. The stats are broken too. Oh yeah, I heard something about someone mentioned yesterday, like the IVs are locked or something. I don't exactly know what that means. I mean, I understand what those words mean when put in that sentence, but I don't understand how that affects things. Maybe they'll do that for Emerald after 20 years. Yeah, I mean, there's a hope. I mean, I'm not assuming anything, but if they do re-release Emerald in the same way they re-released Fire Red Leaf Green, it would be nice if they fix the RNG. But I'm not going to assume anything. Hate how you have to have an additional friendship even if we're friends on Switch. Need to add you on Champions. Oh, that is weird. Yeah, we can do that. You know, like I said, I'm probably not gonna be doing much on Champions, if anything, other than maybe like occasionally doing a quick shiny hunt, just because it's not really my deal. But I mean, I'm happy to be friends. IVs are bugged to be 0 for half of the stats and really low for the other half. Ah, gotcha. So even if you got it, its stats were butt stink. You just want to be friends? Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm happy to be I'm happy to be friends with anybody on any game. But I try and be like open. Like I know I have a lot of friends on Pokemon Go, and I try and be very open when people ask me if I want to be friends. I'm like, okay, but I'm terrible at giving gifts, so just heads up. I also don't play the game very often, and I live in a pretty remote area, all things considered. So good luck. I was in a group. I was in a Pokemon Go group this week that Anne-Marie also was a part of. And this week was it spin 25 Pokestops? I contributed with 5. Yeah, meta champion. Yes, it is ridiculous. That's why I've been trying as long as possible to put off Masuda hunting my white striped Basculin and hoping that I can finally get it in a outbreak in Scarlet and Violet. And I finally had to give up and be like, all right, I guess I'm just gonna have to Masuda it because it's stupid. All right, we got our 2 levels done. So let's get back to our regular team and head on over to Lavender Town. So allowed Cyndaquil to get off my lawn? I sure do. All right. YouTube just crashed. Here we go, we're back. Let's move some Pokemons. Thank you for everyone for sticking with me through the department store fiasco of 2026. Why is your dog's nose damp? Boogies. All the boogies. Alright, let's throw Wartortle out. Mow the lawn for the 4-year stream anniversary. You know, I'm actually going to probably mow the lawn tomorrow. We're getting to that point where I'm starting to see dandelions in the front yard. Okay, this is it for right now. And we're about to go get a Ghastly and a Cubone. What level are the Ghastly? I might actually give Venusaur a break. (13 through 19) and Haunter's level 20. And then by the time you get to the 7th floor, 15 through 19, and Haunter's 23 and 25. Yeah, we're gonna give Venusaur a break actually. Kyle, you can take a break. You've earned it. So now we'll be able to put both Ghastly and Cubone into the party. I also want to try and work on Cubone. I think I might want to have Marowak as a false swiper for down the road. Your chapters are both up, making me more engaged. Gonna make some coffee, get some breakfast, channel a little more. They're 13, 18, pretty dang close, Lacey. You're pretty dang close. That reminds me, I said I was gonna go get some more coffee. I do need some more coffee, even though it's now 11:51. Let's get over to Lavender Town, and then I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee real quick. Your nose has all the boogies right now too. Congratulations on the boogies, Eric. I can't remember. This. Okay, yeah, I can go all the way through here. Your neighbor has one of the weirdest jarring sneeze attacks you've ever heard. Sounds like she's just dying, but they're just sneezes. I like when people have weird sneezes. I know that's a weird thing to say, but it cracks me up. I don't know why. It's just such a simple thing, but a good, hilarious sneeze. I love it. All right, I will be right back. I'm going to get another coffee. While I'm gone, Matthew is in charge. You wish you could make her feel bad about it so that she would feel insecure and change? You are diabolical. Back. That's right. No tomfoolery when Matthew's in charge. Shiny versions of rare full art Pokemon cards, like a Pokemon has a shiny form made into a card. I would like to see more of those. I know they make shiny Pokemon cards, but I would like to see, yeah, I'd like to see a shiny version of existing cards. That'd be pretty neat. Oh, is that something that they already do? That's pretty cool. Not yet, Loops. Not yet. I've been slacking. I've been slacking a lot. I have a funny sneeze. I do. Whenever no, I have a funny cough. My sneeze is serious. My cough is funny. When I cough, people think I sneeze. So whenever I cough, whether it's on stream or in real life, when I cough, people say, "Bless you?" And I say, "No, that was a cough." Every single time. I don't know why. Um, let's keep playing the game. All right, here we go. It's phenomenal so far. I will catch up, Loops. I will, I promise. I've been working on a rewatch of House of the Dragon. I finished season 1 Thursday night. Um, so I should be able to get caught up this week. You like weird sneezes too, but here's what bugs you. What bugs you? Buying singles kind of expensive nowadays. Yeah, I don't really get into the cards. It is a pretty expensive habit. Thank you, Lacey. Mine's funny. Is it really, Ari? Mine's not a serious sneeze, it's a funny sneeze? Yeah, I'm enjoying a lot more on a second watch through. I didn't think too much. I mean, I didn't like dislike it, but I was like, yeah, it's fine the first time I watched it. The second time I'm watching it, I don't know what it is. I'm really liking it a lot more. I mentioned it to my friend the other day, and she says you were probably playing too much Pokemon while you were watching it last time. I was like, you know what? That might be true. I might have just kind of like had it on in the background while I was playing. You like my funny sneezes? I didn't even know that my sneezes were funny. You're blowing my mind. Second in Pocket family can't steal it. You recorded over 40 openings with physical cards. Nice. Played Pokemon Legends Z8 and you got a shiny Charmander from the quest you get him from. Supposedly not normal. It means your game is glitched. Really? That's interesting. I haven't heard that one before. You like your turtle sneeze? I like turtles. Ariana does not. She hates turtles. Boom. Boom, roasted. Uh, Once wrote a story of your Pokemon characters at Lavender Tower, and they find an abandoned Gengar who tried to force a bond with one of the characters through possession. Ooh, that does sound creepy. Oh look, it's Execute, the Pokemon that every website forgot about. Even GameStop is scalping. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's right that I don't think it's right that stores. We'll just call it a store. We won't specify what type of store it is, but we'll just call it a store. I don't think it's right that stores are selling things for over MSRP. I honestly don't know how that's allowed. But I mean, I guess they can sell it for whatever price they want to. It's just I don't think I've ever seen a situation where a store has had a need or a reason to charge more than MSRP. In fact, it's quite the opposite. It's rare that you actually see things that sell for as much as MSRP. But I can't, I mean, even if I don't like it, I don't think there's anything legally, morally, or ethically wrong for people to, you know, buy however much they want of an item. Heard stores doing that with Lego products around the holidays. Yeah, that's crazy. I've never heard about that. I do have an issue with that. I don't think stores should be allowed to do that. But yeah, it's not thing. But you know, I mean, the fact of the matter is, it's going to continue and will always continue until it no longer is financially viable for scalpers. As long as people continue to buy from scalpers, there's still going to be scalpers. Next generation of Pokemon games is supposed to be only on the Switch too, so if you want to buy it, you're going to have to buy Switch 2. Yeah, I mean, and that's normal. I mean, it was going to happen. We've already had 2 generations of Pokemon on the Switch. So it was about time to change to a different system, a different console. I need Pokemon to announce Switch Emerald right this second. Right this second, Ariana. Airy, not so scary. Not so scary, airy, not so generic. Stores are allowed to sell above MSRP, the S answer suggested. Yeah. I mean, I know that. I know that, Matthew. But I'm just saying, like, I've rarely ever seen that happen. In fact, for most places, the reason, like, a lot of places will try and entice people to buy products from them is because they're selling below MSRP. You know what I mean? It's odd. It's just honestly, outside of Pokemon cards, I've just never, and I mean, I've been working with, you know, like in my job, like in my career, I've been working with, you know, tons of industries for years. And I've never once seen anything sell above MSRP. Selling beyond MSRP was popular before, back before the internet. Maybe I just went to too many, like, department stores where the pricing was set. I don't know. Like, I never saw, like, a G.I. Joe sell for $3 at Toys R Us that sold for $8 at JCPenney's. Or at least I don't remember that. I guess it could have happened. I just don't remember it. It's common to offer a deal in retail, but MSRP isn't illegal. No, I know MSRP isn't illegal. That's not at all what I'm saying. I'm saying I've rarely seen places that sell above MSRP. Did I own an Atari? I did not. My first video game system was the NES. I had friends that had Ataris, but the first one that I owned was an NES. I remember when Yu-Gi-Oh was cheap. I never got into the playing the Yu-Gi-Oh game. I never really got into playing any trading card game. I bought some Marvel Overpower cards. Marvel had a trading card game in the mid to late 90s called Overpower. And I bought a bunch of those, but those, like, I collected them. I didn't play them. I didn't build decks. I just collected them. And the first was the SNES. That was a good. Super Nintendo was a great system. Most MSRP prices are set by the not on sale price, and the sale price is the actual price, not MSRP. Correct. We're in 100% agreement, JJ. What I'm talking about, though, is people that sell for above MSRP. That's what I have an issue with. Your first game system was probably Sega Genesis. Genesis was a good system. MSRP and retail are just fictitious numbers to begin with. But here's yes and no. I mean, the MSRP is supposed to give you an idea of if the price is a good value for that product or not. What's MSRP? Manufacturer's suggested retail price. You know what you're saying? Not trying to argue. I'm not trying to argue with you either. I mean, I don't want to argue with you. I'm not trying to argue with you. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm not a lawyer or anything like that, but my personal opinion, my belief, not anything legal, not anything moral, ethical, well, maybe moral. The manufacturer's suggested retail price is a number saying the manufacturer says, we believe our product should sell for X amount of dollars. And if the sale price is below that, that's basically saying, hey, you're getting a good deal on this product because the determined value of this product is higher than what you're paying for it. But when people are blatantly selling for above MSRP or the manufacturer's suggested retail price, what those sellers are saying is, we don't care what the manufacturer believes that the value of their product is this. We are going to sell it for above what the manufacturer says the value of this product is. That's what I don't like. Let's get a Ghastly and a Haunter, and I hate that I can't run in here. Because of supply and demand. Yes. Yes. But here's the thing, is that when we talk about scalping, that's not a true supply and demand situation. That is an artificial supply shortage. And when the supply is all bought up immediately, then the demand gets inflated just due to the shortage of supply. There are always going to be people that are more likely to want to buy the product once it becomes scarce. I just didn't read it. Missouri Sippin' Raspberry Pop is pretty good. Is it morally wrong? Yes. Let's not forget this isn't bread. Exactly. So, I mean, I guess you could make the argument that by the store selling it for a higher price, it is controlling the scalping a little bit. If you understand what I'm saying, like by increasing the price, that will hypothetically decrease the number of scalpers willing to purchase at that higher price. But for me, it's always going to come back to, this is a kid's card game, and there is some poor parent that has to explain to their poor kid, sorry, you can't have those cards because A, they cost way more than they used to, or B, there's none available. And I don't like that. You don't agree it's only going to make scalpers want to charge more? Yes and no. Yes and no. And probably more yes. It's not even an argument that I wholeheartedly believe in. I'm just trying to come up with a justification as to why they would charge more than MSRP. And the only thing I can think of is, I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. I will never be behind a store selling things for higher than MSRP. But what's up, Big Cheese Thrifts? Good to see you. Speaking of GameStop, yeah, that got brought up, so I was just weighing in my 2 cents for a guy that doesn't buy cards. All right, Big Cheese, why don't you name this female Ghastly? What's up, Play Mario Wonder Nerd? Mario Wonder was a fun game. Kirk the female Ghastly. I love it. When you eventually become a published video game creator, you'd be pissed if your game was being sold for more than you promised it would be. Yeah, exactly, exactly. I mean, and to Matt's point, I don't know if the manufacturers promise that it's going to be less than that, or it won't be above that. But I mean, that's what I've always looked at MSRP as, is the manufacturer is saying they believe this is how much this product is worth. So why would I want to pay more than the manufacturer's suggested retail price? And this, I'm just talking about a straight first-party sale from a retail store, right? I'm not talking about down the road where this item is no longer being made. Okay, it's out of production, and then the secondary market comes up, takes over and says, based off of the available supply and based off of the requested demand, this is the price that the market can bear. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, like, this is a brand new product that came out yesterday. What's up, 10 Angry Cabbages? Good to see you. There's always the old adage of self-control and not buying. Yeah. I mean, like Matthew was saying earlier, like at the end of the day, we're talking about a trading card game. But again, I go back to my point of, all right, you know what? Hot take, okay? Extremely hot take. I don't give a crap how the scalper market affects adults trying to buy Pokemon cards. I don't. What I care about is the dang kids that are trying to buy a kids game that can't because scalpers bought all of them out. That's what upsets me. Selling beyond MSRP is greed through and through. If GameStop wanted to slow down scalpers, they place limits on purchases. That I disagree with. So, two things can exist at once. I dislike scalpers. I'm not happy with what this has done to the children. Someone please think about the children. I don't think anyone should ever tell someone there should be a limit on what they are allowed to buy outside of essential items. I don't think someone should ever be able to tell me, I'm sorry, you cannot buy that much of that product. And a store should not care. Money's money. If someone wants to drop $1,000 on cards, then what does the store care? They shouldn't. So I know that sounds contradictory. People should be able to buy as much of a product as they want to. At the same time, scalper prices are going to remain scalper prices as long as people buy from scalpers. I'd like to get into a world where I can go to a store and drop $1,000 on cards and have that not be the norm. It can just be like some psycho came in here and dropped $1,000 on cards. All goes back to supply and demand. Exactly. People are scalping gas. Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's essential. There should be limits with that. There should be limits with that. Doing Magikarp swap with this. Not actually done the method before, but it should work. Go for it, Meta Champion. Think of the children. You were that child. Poor kid whose parents couldn't get the new games when they came out because they were too much. Exactly. If you're scalping gas, you're an idiot. Gas expires. Gas, but the... The issue is that gas is in high demand at this moment. So, like, I could fill up, like, a few tanks of gas, or the equivalent of a few tanks of gas, and then, go sell it immediately. Supplying command. I don't love scalping, but I'm not against it morally, with the exception of essential items and popular kids' toys. As usual, Kem summed up in much fewer words than I spent half an hour saying. I don't think there should be a limit to how many cards scalpers buy. I think there should be a limit to how many they sell. I don't either. I just think that the whole problem is the community's sense of FOMO, and they have to have the cards, and rather than take a stand and say, I'm not paying these outrageous prices, they are still paying the outrageous prices because they don't want to miss out on the cards. And as long as that continues to happen, there will always be scalper prices. Just don't buy them. I've been so focused on this conversation, I haven't even tried to get our freaking Cubone yet. We need to get our Cubone. Just need a bad set to break the cycle. Dang it, Ghidorah's gonna get knocked out. Let's get I Forgot in here. Canadian scalpers want them too, because that's right. Anyway, I say all this by not even collecting the cards, so take it as you want. I hope you all are happy. Feeling really happy right now, like a happiness bomb about to explode. I'm glad to hear that, 10 angry. I love it when 10 angry cabbages is happy. That makes me happy. So glad TCGP has all those cool cards you're guaranteed to get with some patience. Exactly, Mewtwo. Selling perfect order, ETB, hefty community price from me to you. 88.88 free shipping. There you go. Big Cheese is selling some perfect order for 88.88. If you're interested, let Big Cheese know. Exactly, Mia. If people stop buying, that will no longer be the price. But it won't happen, which is unfortunate. People will just continue to buy because they are afraid of missing out. Oh, you're totally joking. Well, I don't know. How am I supposed to know that? Everyone disregard what I just said. Big Cheese does not want to sell you perfect order ETBs. And you run the risk of scalpers stop buying, store some product for too long, and they'll stop carrying. I think that's a very long-term thing. I don't know. How about we just get rid of the cards altogether? Let's just stop making Pokemon cards and move on with our lives. And just not worry about it anymore. Anyone who knows how I do knows how much I'm in stores, and it's really hard for you to even run into cards. Yeah, that's crazy. Make your lunch sweet potato and buckwheat soba with chicken sesame seeds and sweet chili Thai rice. Nice. How close am I to... What? I don't even know what floor I'm on. What floor am I on? Does it not tell me? It doesn't tell me which floor I'm on? That's stupid. Just play Pocket and call it a day, exactly. One Piece TCG? Just get rid of all TCGs. Just get rid of all of them. Just stop with the TCGs. Simple crockpot curry and rice later? Nice. Anti-TCG. You know what? I am. You know what? I'm just gonna say yes. I'm anti-TCG, just in general. Just go with CG. Get rid of TCG. Bring back CG. Here is the set of cards. I am selling you this set of cards. There you go. The end. Oh my gosh, Matthew. Come on now. I've never been in a card shop. First time Pokemon Tower, you're legit creeped out. Scared you that all your Pokemon were shaking so hard they couldn't move. Oh my goodness. Poor Pokemon. Left-handed Uno, I swear, Mewtwo, I don't typically get heated. I don't typically get upset, like genuinely upset. Don't make me crash out talking about the left-handed Uno cards. You're only 9? I would never judge you. The only cards you have are Uno cards? See, that's a good game. That's a good card game. That's a good CG. Look, here's the thing. I want to show you something, okay? You don't like to debate the scalping thing anymore. You understand how we got here, and it sucks. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's all card stock. Exactly. So this is, I think it's 1990, right? Yeah, 1990. Okay. Topps releases Marvel Universe Series 1 cards. There are 162 cards? Yeah, 162 cards in this set, right? You got Green Goblin and your Venom. This is in the villains area. There's your Ghost Rider, your Deathlock. You got your famous battles. 162 cards. 162 base cards, I should say. 162 base cards. And then for the chase cards, there are 5 holograms. There are 5 hologram cards. And I think it even says on here, maybe it doesn't. I thought it said the odds. But I think the odds are like 1 in 10. And that was it. Oh, and 12 cards per pack. Packs were $1. Packs were $1. You got 12 cards per pack. There's 162 base cards and 5 chase cards that were 1 in 10. Why can't we go back to something like that? Hefty license plate in the background. Yes, that was my license plate in Georgia many, many years ago. But no, I don't have my Garbage Pail Kids cards anymore. Those were ones I did not keep. Yeah, 300 for a box is absolutely nuts. That's craziness. Aren't those things like, aren't the MSRP on those things like $50? Even that I feel is expensive. But what is a pack now? A pack's now like $10 or something ridiculous like that? UPCs are 200. That's nuts. I understand that, you know, it's a difference of like 30 years, but like A box of those cards I just showed you, a box of those cards had 36 packs. It was $36 for the box. Anyway, the Pokemon Company, I can't believe we're still talking about this. But it's not just the scalpers, it's not just stores like GameStop, it's the Pokemon Company too. They know exactly what they're doing. The local Etsy says the cards aren't original? Dang. $3.99 a pack? That seems a little high. I don't think they were that high. Maybe they were, but that still seems high. Alright, let's see if Matthew is right like he always is. Is Peck gonna hit easy, better? Hit me. They were $3.99? That was ridiculous even back then. They have always been overpriced. Alright, did we fight you yet? No. Alright, we gotta get our Cubone. We gotta focus on this Cubone. We're getting through these trainers too quick. Suggested retail price. Oh, is that what MSRP stands for? I'm just teasing because right before you got here, we had a long discussion about MSRP. $329, $399. That's crazy. It didn't matter. You gotta love it when you get a curse right after you take out 52% of its health. Oh, you were here for it. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, I mean, look, no. I got two awesome, beautiful cards that John Streckert sent me. I have a full art Poliwhirl card and a full art Regidrago card. That's all I'll ever need. And I gave all the rest of the cards that I had to a nice family with 2 children. And hopefully the parents gave those cards to the children. It's an alt art? I didn't even realize it was an alt art. Thank you, John. You're very nice. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. The ones from the box? Which box? I mean, I've gotten a good amount of cards. When I say good amount, I mean like I've bought 3 ETBs in my life. The ones you sent me, some of them, yeah, not all of them, but some of them. But yeah, I had a big box for like 99. And I've bought 3 ETBs over the past 4 years. So all that stuff. Some of the ones in the box that Big Cheese sent me. And just other, random things that I had. Cheese also got me this Minecraft thing right here of a guy and a polar bear. Got lucky you pulled the Kyogre EX, the one with Japanese text when you were a kid. Nice. I don't know why I'm holding down B. I can't run in here. What are the odds on Cubone? Is it 5%? 9%. Interesting. There's a possibility of getting a Haunter in here too. Chicken jockey mug from Big Cheese? No. No chicken jockey. It does become habitual. Certainly does. Also, we are just 6 subs away from our sub goal of the weekend of 2,500. That's pretty nutso. I should probably heal Ghidorah, if for nothing else, but so that you don't have to hear the annoying bing, 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 bing every time we get into a battle. Here's something that kills you about TCG content creators. You pull this crazy card, a PSA 10 grade version is worth 10k, and they flash on the screen like that's what it's worth. Yeah, I mean, I know they're not exactly the same, but there are definitely some similarities between the TCG hobby and comics. And I know that at least with comics, a comic is only worth as much as someone is willing to pay for it. Move the carp every 30 eggs to save and then put back in. Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, PSA 10 is extremely hard to get. That's another thing. Overestimating the condition of your collectible. Absolutely. So many times at the comic store, you see somebody coming with a box of comics. And, you know, they have like in their grandma's attic or something. And they think they're an expert. And they're like, oh, you know, here's this first appearance of Venom, Amazing Spider-Man 300. I know that I should be able to get at least like $750 to $1,000 for this. And it's like, your dog chewed this. It's missing half the cover. The pages are tan. This is worth maybe $10. If that. Thank you. 4 hours to realize to change the PFP back. Yeah, I changed it on, I think, Tuesday or Wednesday. Thing is, if you're buying 2 tanks and selling 2 tanks, why wouldn't the buyers buy gas from the OG source? Because... Okay, let me flash back to where we were at like 15 minutes ago. So people that scalp gas, JJ, what they do is they buy gas knowing that the gas station is going to run out of gas until the next shipment comes in. And then they sell that gas at an increased price. So they buy the gas and then resell it because you can't buy gas. It's out. Early comics in the 90s range also suffer from the same issues as wax sports ball packs from that era as well. I don't know what that means. Doesn't make any sense. Your gas comes from Alberta, but it's not running out. JJ, how do you know that my gas comes from Alberta? And also, this is a hypothetical conversation. It's all a facade. JJ, you don't know what you're talking about. With all due respect, you don't know what you're talking about. Gas prices are at an all-time high because of what's going on over in the Middle East. Gas availability has significantly reduced. The price has increased because the supply has decreased. So, hypothetically, what gas scalpers would do is buy gas knowing that the gas station is going to run out of gas before the next supply is delivered. Wax packs massively overproduced unless they're even now. Okay, so you're just talking about just printing too many copies. Yeah, so there's a whole thing called the speculator's boom, with comics in the 90s. So what happened was in the 90s, it started to become like you were starting to see a better, wow, a 1% haunter before we get our first Cubone. You were starting to see people be able to sell comics from like the 60s, 70s for a lot of money. That's really when the collector's market started getting really hot with those Silver Age comics. And so because of that, comics were starting to get treated like a legitimate hobby to invest in. And so a lot of people that had no interest in comics beforehand were starting to invest in comics. The comic publishers realized this, and they started trying to market like everything as like collector's item, collector's edition, collectible number one collectible, yada yada yada. Special variant cover, foil cover, embossed cover, holographic cover, glow in the dark cover, die cut cover, trying to make like everything like enticing for people to buy as an investment. The speculators were coming in to buy these, hoping that they could sit on them and make some money. But what happened was when they did that, they started printing tons of copies of them because there was such a high demand. So now all of a sudden you have comics that went from a 100,000, 200,000 print run to X-Men #1, the best-selling comic of all time, X-Men #1 by Chris Claremont and Jim Lee, that came out in 1991, sold over 8 million copies. 8 million copies for X-Men #1, which was sold as a collector's item. Guess what happened? The speculators bought everything up. There was still extras left over. And then when people tried to cash in on this investment that they made, they couldn't sell them. You can go to a comic store right now and find a ton of Spider-Man comics, X-Men comics from that era, 91 to 95, in the quarter bin. You can get a copy of X-Force #1, as long as it doesn't come with the Deadpool trading card. You can get a copy of X-Force #1 for $1. You can get a copy of X-Men #1 for maybe $3 or $4. If everyone's super, no one will be. Yeah, so like it got super saturated. And because of that, it like once that bubble burst, there's a huge decrease in comic buying. So there's comics that were selling like 250,000 a month up to like 1 million a month, dropped down to like 20,000 a month. So actually, and here's a little tip for you guys. It hasn't been truly exploited yet, but I've noticed this just in my own personal hunting. It's getting tough to find Marvel comics from like the 2000 to 2008 range. Because the circulation was so low on those things. If you're looking for a possible investment, see if you can get some comics that came out between like 2000 to 2008. Post-bankruptcy, post-Chapter 11 bankruptcy, prior to MCU, prior to Iron Man coming out. Those are the ones that will be worth something probably in the next 5 to 10 years. It's a steep decrease, yeah. I mean, the whole reason why Marvel couldn't make X-Men movies or Spider-Man movies for so long is that when Marvel went into Chapter 11 bankruptcy, they sold the movie rights to their top products. X-Men, Spider-Man, Fantastic Four. Sold them to film studios to get the cash influx so they could continue existing. So yeah, I mean, around like 08, like when the movies came out and they started becoming popular, Marvel was in a better position financially, and they were able to start increasing the circulation because one, they could afford to, and two, because they were hoping that the movie interest would lead to an increase in comic sales, which it didn't. That's the other thing, is that, hey, there's our Cubone. There's not a lot of new comic fans joining the industry. The comic readership is aging. I am a perfect example of this. Your average comic fan now is like in their mid to late 30s. It's rare to find teens or 20-something-year-olds reading comics anymore. They'll read manga. Manga is on a huge, huge bump. Like, manga is selling better now than it ever has in the past. Manga is selling better now than comic books have in 30 years. But traditional Western comics, we're all aging. No one's reading them anymore. But the problem is that the comic publishers still write the comics and treat the comics like they are going to get new, younger audiences. All right, 10 Angry Cabbages, thank you so much for being here. Hope you have a good sleep. I can't Thunderwave this, can I? I can't. That was stupid. I'm a stupid, stupid man. But I can Dragon Rage it. God, that is beautiful. Manga has the thing but Japan thing going for it. Exactly. Yep, Ghastly will eventually be Gengar Knight, Nightstone. Yep, Mia, that is factually correct. Yep, the first Avengers movie was the first Disney-backed Marvel movie. Old manga's wildly spiked in some cases. Yeah, it's insane how much that has taken over. Surprised Dragon Rage didn't KO. I gotta be honest. I'm surprised it took that much HP away. I thought it would at least have 40. I thought it would have close to like maybe 50 or 60 HP, but I guess I overestimated. Hey, Nightstone, do you want to name this Cubone? We'll give Nightstone a minute to respond here. If not, Lacey, you can name the Cubone. Okay, Lacey, go for it. Shout out to Hefty for giving viewers the opportunity to pick the names. I think that's really sweet. Oh, thank you, Jerry. I think you're really sweet. That's correct, Mia. Yep. Alexi. Okay. Yeah, Iron Man was Paramount. Incredible Hulk was Universal. In fact, I think it's such a complicated thing. I can never keep track. I think that there is still some rights issue with Universal and the Hulk. And that's why there haven't been any additional Hulk movies. I know that was a thing. I think it's still... I don't think that's been settled yet. I think that's still an issue. I want my bone. Redhead stepchild of the MCU. It was an alright movie. It was okay. I think I enjoy it less now going back because of how much of the MCU has become here's a hero. Here is the evil version of the hero that will be the villain for the movie. Like, that has become such a trope of the MCU that I think it retroactively kind of made me enjoy Incredible Hulk a little bit less because it's like one of the most blatant versions of that. Like, the Abomination is just evil Hulk. That is my least favorite trope when it comes to comic book movies, is let's have the villain be an evil version of the hero. And although it's widely loved, well received, and yes, it was overall a good movie, the most egregious form of that was Logan. Wolverine literally fought an evil version of himself. It seems logic doesn't apply in a shortage. JJ, I don't know why you're so focused on this. You don't drive. But it happens whenever there's a shortage of something. If there's a shortage of something, there are people that are going to take advantage to buy it up and sell it at an inflated price. That's just how the world works. Killmonger, Black Panther, Iron Man, Ironmonger, Doctor Strange, Kakakakleus, or whatever his name is. Ant-Man, Yellow Jacket. Superman, Evil Superman, and Superman 4, The Quest for Peace. It's such a common trope, and it drives me crazy. You're a hero. You're a cool villain. Villain gone. Shelf the hero until the Avenger movie or show's out. Exactly. Character Quicksilver from Avengers Age of Ultron is also entangled in a lot of legal red tape. Yeah, so what they did with that was they made a deal where between Fox and Disney where like Fox had all the rights to the Avengers characters, but I'm sorry, Fox had all the rights to the Fantastic Four characters. I think I just said Avengers there. I didn't mean to. Fox had all the rights to the Fantastic Four characters, but one of them was still in a weird gray area. I'm trying to think of who it was. But anyway, they made an agreement that Fox was allowed to use said Fantastic Four character if MCU was allowed to use Quicksilver, which technically fell under the X-Men property since he was a mutant and introduced as an X-Men villain, even though he's been longer known as an Avengers character. I can't remember who that Fantastic Four character was, though. You only watched X-Men once when you were a kid? Because there's a shortage. Why make that shortage worse by excess buying to deplete the stock faster? For money, JJ, for money. No, it wasn't Rogue. It wasn't Silver Surfer. Let me look this up. This is gonna drive me crazy. Fox Studios, Marvel Studios, Quicksilver Exchange. No, that doesn't make sense. I was gonna say scrolls, but you must have given. Okay, according to James Gunn, some specific scrolls are at Fox, but scrolls as a whole are co-owned. Which probably makes sense as to why we never got the Super Scroll. Although Super Scroll without Fantastic Four wouldn't make any sense anyway. I don't know. I can't remember who it is. But basically, like a lot of the characters are co-owned. A lot of the characters were co-owned. And Marvel talked to Fox, and they were like, we're willing to let you use this character, no issue, if you let us use Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch with no issue. And they agreed. They should make Golden Ghost Shiny Silver Surfer. That would have been pretty awesome. That would have been really cool, actually. But yeah. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about that anymore because all the rights have been, you know, given back to... Well, not given back, but, you know, Marvel has the rights again. Now all I got to worry about is the god-awful Sony Spider-Man franchise. I say god-awful. It's not like Marvel Studios is doing that much better anyway. But I was just thinking about that the other day again. I miss being excited for a comic book movie. You now call the thing Cousin because of the bear. I'm sure it's a great reference. Oh, I actually do get that reference. Yeah, because that's the guy that played the Thing in the new movie. I actually do get it. Incredible Hulk has also never had an incredible film. Would you wish for him someday? Well, I mean, that's subjective. I mean, the Ang Lee movie was not good. The Edward Norton movie, like I said, I was fine with it. Retroactively, I don't like it as much just because of the tropes that it falls in. But I didn't mind the Ed Norton movie when it first came out. Into the Spider-Verse, I think, is different. They're very well done too. Let me say that, I'll put it this way, Jerry. When it comes to the Spider-Verse movies, I think it's an extremely well done, an extremely high caliber, incredible adaptation of a storyline I've never cared too much about. The whole Spider-Verse thing, I've never been that interested in personally. I'm multiversed out. I've been multiversed out for years. And so, I mean, I love the movies. Don't get me wrong. The movies are fantastic. And I love the characterization. I love the voice acting. I love the animation. Extremely well done movies. I am just so tired of the multiverse. And it's lazy writing is what it is. Marvel has had an issue with the comics for many years where they stopped coming up with new ideas. And the majority of the new characters Marvel introduces is imagine X but with Y. Imagine Ghost Rider but it's Wolverine. Imagine Phoenix, but it's Cyclops. Imagine Silver Surfer, but it's Punisher. That's what they do now. And like it used to be, there's a series called What If? They even made an animated show about it, where it was like, imagine if this changed. And Aerie, oh my gosh, Aerie, come on now. Imagine if this changed. Imagine if so-and-so got the powers instead of someone else. And that was fine. I'm totally cool with having a monthly series that like explores, imagine if things were different. But what Marvel does nowadays is they actually make new characters that are just mashups. There was, I swear to God, there is a series they were trying to hype up to be the next big thing a couple of years ago called Weapon H. It was a clone that was a mashup of Wolverine and the Hulk. It was just a big, gray, brooding Hulk with Wolverine claws. And they were convinced that was going to be like the next big hot character. What do I think about comics? I love comics. But for the House of Ideas, they've been out of ideas for quite a while. Weapon Hefty. That's what it should have been called. I gotta leave this going while you do this, so you'll be on your kitchen table. I gotta let your roommate's doggies out. Big boys, 2 thoroughbred XL American bullies. One of them is Jack. Dang. The Incredible Logan, exactly. Stop it. Dang it. Ghidorah's down. Ghidorah's down. Hot take, you like the Hulk She-Hulk show? I thought it was fine. I thought the She-Hulk show was fine. I didn't think it, like, set the world on fire. I don't know why people hated it as much as they did, other than, you know, Megan Thee Stallion. I thought it was a very, very loyal adaptation of the John Byrne She-Hulk. I thought it was fine. I thought it was inoffensive. The Daredevil suit. Now, I thought it was cool seeing the original yellow and black Daredevil costume. I thought that was pretty sweet. But I didn't love the characterization of Matt Murdock in She-Hulk. Ghidorah down, I know, right? You really like Tatiana Maslany as an actress. Enjoy everything she's in. Wanted something done with the property She-Hulk since 2020. Yeah, I like her too. I think she was incredible in Orphan Black. I mean, and she got some awards for that too. It was incredible how perfectly she portrayed like four different regulars on a TV show. It was incredible watching her perform that. You get Star Wars Blackjack Lizzo. I don't know what that episode was. It was silly. I didn't hate it as much as Shinies did, but it was silly. It was nice to see Christopher Lloyd though. I mean, the tone shift was completely off in that episode. It's like when you have like a serious drama that all of a sudden does like a musical episode. It's just like, what are we doing here? What's happening? Yeah, Orphan Black was a good show. I should bring Nick to a Lizzo concert someday, but that means that I would have to go to a Lizzo concert. I don't have anything against the woman. I don't have any interest in spending money to go see a whole concert of hers. X-Files musical episode? There was a couple of, if I remember correctly, it's been a long time since I watched X-Files, and I was like a casual watcher. Like I would, watch the new episodes every week when they came out, but I wasn't like, obsessed with it. But I'm pretty sure there were a couple of X-Files episodes that were like a different tone that would go like in a little bit more of a comedic situation. Problematic towards your employees. Oh, I'm sure. I mean, I'm sure that's true with most celebrities. I don't know. That kind of stuff never bothers me. Like, I'm not like condoning being a jerk, but celebrities are people too, and especially when you have that amount of power, I'm sure it goes to a lot of people's heads. I just always separate the art from the artist. I don't know. Sometimes, I'll admit there are some times where I enjoy some art that an artist creates that I would not admit in public because I feel like I would get yelled at. But you know what? Some terrible, terrible, terrible people have been able to create some nice art too. People are being mean. You're just enjoying childhood retorts like "nuh-uh" and "make me." I know you are. What am I? And you're having great fun. Doing some harmless trolling Facebook. I love it, Ari. That's fantastic. No, I don't even mind Mel Gibson. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I don't give a crap. I don't care what he said when he was arrested, or that he was arrested, or what he said on a phone call. I don't care. I don't have to be his friend. It's not going to stop me from having an unbiased opinion on the work that he's done. It's like James Corden made some funny skits on television, but he's a crappy human being outside of everything. Yeah, I don't like. I'm not looking to go shopping with these people or grab a drink. I just want them to entertain me. Outside of that, it's none of my business. Doesn't affect me in the least. Like, I can think that Kanye West is a terrible human being, but I can still like that Streetlight song. John, because it's you, I will excuse you. But for the sake of everyone in the chat that may be new, we do try and keep it family friendly here. In this micro age of online discourse being rewarded algorithmically, you choose silliness. And I'm very proud of you for doing that. So jam out to the song Good Life by Kanye. I don't know that one. I know the Streetlight song. I like the Streetlight song. That one and Gold Digger are the only two Kanye songs that, like, I know. I can't even say by name because I don't remember if the Streetlight song is called Streetlights. Was this too busy for me anyway? Probably. Flashing lights? No, I don't think it's. Let me look it up. I'll look up the name of the song. Kanye Streetlights. It is. It's called Streetlights. It was from 808s and Heartbreak. I'm not sure if I could name a single T-Pain song. I know that he's got a nice voice, even without the auto-tune, because I've heard that. I watched what was that called? The Masked Singer. 60 Blue Bass now. There you go, Mad Champion. You're getting there. No, I honestly, Med Champion, I didn't. I was in the middle of ranting about something else. I can't remember what. I think you're making the smart move. I've never personally done the Magikarp thing, but I think, particularly for something that requires that many steps, makes perfect sense. I've always, like, for the stuff that I've Masuda'd in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, I've never gone for something that takes that many steps, so I didn't feel like it would save me any time. But for that, you'd probably be able to save some time. Bartender, buy you a drink, I'm on a boat. I don't know that song. Be gone and choose. Here is the Marowak. By the way, I don't know if y'all know this. I found out about this when I was playing through this on Fire Red a few weeks ago. You can throw a Pokeball at this Marowak and it will dodge it. Do I have any hope for Avengers Doomsday? I have hope. I don't have expectations. It would be nice to... here's my biggest issue. The biggest issue that I have and it's probably going to have to take a full trailer to assuage my concerns, is Robert Downey Jr. / Dr. Doom. I think Robert Downey Jr. can be a great actor. I think he's got the name credibility to get butts in the seats. Also, you know, the thing that I think gets buried a little bit in that story is that they're bringing back Joe and Anthony Russo too, which is pretty awesome. But if they try and act like Dr. Doom is anybody other than Victor Von Doom, and if they show Robert Downey Jr.'s face looking like Tony Stark, I'm done. I'm done. If they try and have Doom in any way resemble Iron Man, I'm done. You have secrets? You do, JJ. You have secrets? My goodness. What you got? Aquafina didn't bother me. But yeah, Shang-Chi was probably my favorite movie out of Phase 4, which was a surprise. I had no expectations going into it for it to be good, which might have been why I enjoyed it so much. I wasn't happy about the whole reinvention of the Mandarin, but it surprised me. I enjoyed it. It was fun. You don't want Iron Man, but not T-Heat? Exactly, Jerry. That reminds me, I owe Zen a response. Zen sent me a text the other night while I was sleeping. I forgot to respond. When you hear Doomsday and superheroes, what comes to mind? Superman? Is that where you're going with that, JJ? Because I don't think that's correct, but I love that's where your mind went, if that is where your mind went. Love the actor who plays Shang-Chi. Yeah, he did a good job. I can't remember his name, but he did a good job. Perhaps not Superman, but the others. There's references of 10 rings in the first MCU Iron Man movie. It definitely should have gotten a second movie. I didn't like the rings. Part of it is I didn't like the rings. You need Robert Downey Jr. Doom to act literally exactly like Iron Man, but frustrated by the technological limits of the Doom costume not being Iron Man. I can't believe you just made me read that out loud, Ariana. Friendship's over. The brother from Kim's Convenience. Yeah, but I can't remember what that name is. Going to say one color green. Are you talking about Dr. Doom, JJ? Yeah, Dr. Doom's going to be in Doomsday. You worded that way because Guardians of the Galaxy is a phenomenal franchise. Guardians of the Galaxy was a good one. That was one where, even though it was fairly different than the comics, it was still good. I know you're trying to rage bait me, Ariana. There's rumors of an X-Men crossover. Oh no, the X-Men are in it. The actors playing the X-Men were confirmed last year. They'll definitely be in it. Most uneducated guy? No, you're not Mewtwo. I guarantee there's someone out there a little dumber than you. I'm teasing. You're not dumb. That was a joke, Mewtwo. I hope you've known me long enough to know that I was joking. And to anyone that hasn't known me long enough, I was joking. Yeah, I mean, in fact, they I say recently, it was a few months ago. They released a series of like short teaser trailers for Avengers Doomsday, and one of them was specifically focused on the X-Men, which had the greatest shot. Here's something that does give me hope. It had the greatest shot, the most beautiful shot of Cyclops I have ever seen in real life. It is. It's actually it's my background on my work computer. Y'all know what image I'm talking about? Y'all know the screenshot I'm talking about? I'll show you. You had chilies with the Oh, you had chills. I read that as you had chilies. I thought you were about to tell me that you went to Chili's with James Marsden. Oh my gosh, could you imagine? Here it is. That is freaking beautiful. Oh yeah, Mia. Yeah, I've heard he's very hard to work with, and yeah, that's why. I guess like he wanted creative say on the Hulk movie and future Hulk movies. He wanted to have creative, not just input, but creative say on it. And they're like, no, that's just not going to work. But God, it's so beautiful. That's what gives me hope. For those of you that don't know, Cyclops has always been my favorite X-Man since I first started reading X-Men comics back in '91. And my boy has almost always been done dirty. In my opinion, the best version of Cyclops ever in any media has been in X-Men '97. Which came out in 2024? Was it 24 or 23? Anyway, just a couple years ago. After all this time, just a couple years ago, they finally did Cyclops right. Just as bad as Gambit. Poor Gambit. Well, you know what? At least, Big Cheese, at least Gambit got some good stuff in the X-Men animated series. Got a great rendition of Colossus and Deadpool. Yeah, we did. I mean, I know it was a Deadpool movie, so like they had to play a little bit on, you know, the comedy side. I liked his personality better in X-Men 2, X2, X-Men United. I thought he was a little too goody-goody in the Deadpool movies, but the design was fantastic. You love Magneto? Magneto's great. Magneto is, honestly, I think one of the best fleshed out villains, or I shouldn't even say villains, one of the best fleshed out antagonists in fiction. I'm not even going to say comics. I think in fiction. I think very, very well written. I love, all right, warning, I'm going to get a little, I'm going to go into a little bit of weird territory here for a second with conversations that might involve like things that may have been happening over in Europe back in the 40s, you know, late 30s, early 40s, just a heads up. I love the background of Magneto, that as a Jewish child, actually I think he's a gypsy too. I think he's Romani. I think he's written as both. But anyway, as a kid that was locked away in a concentration camp in World War II and seeing what, you know, the Nazis were doing to an entire race of people based off of how they were born, surviving that and setting out to make sure that something like that never happens again, and in so becoming himself a person that is so prejudiced against the human race but still, like, you can still understand his motives because he's just trying to save the mutant race from the similar fate as what happened back during World War II. Yeah, that's why I tried to immediately replace it with Romani. If that offended anybody, I'm sorry. I grew up in an age where that was not considered a bad word. It's going to take some time for me to change things that come to my mind naturally. I apologize. But I love that. I love that because he has done some terrible, terrible things, but you can understand them. Like he truly believes he's doing the right thing, and you understand why he thinks that. You know what I mean? I love Magneto. He's a great character. Who starts a conversation like that? Apparently I do. Is that when I got the car from the picture? No, I was not alive during World War II. Exactly. Can relate to the motives, not just being blind, hate, rage, smash like all the villains. Like, you get where he's coming from, and you feel bad that he's gotten to a point that he doesn't understand that he's so close, or sometimes has fully become the thing that he was fighting against. Because he was never born. Wake up. Wake up! What do you mean by that? No, not Romani. Romani just means someone from Romania. But I use another term that has historically been used to refer to those people, which is now considered a slur, and I'm slowly trying to learn. Like, for example, I no longer use the E word to refer to Inuits. I literally found that out. I didn't even know that was a bad word until a couple of years ago when one of the bands I like changed their name from that to Electric Callboy because they found out that was an offensive word, and that's how I found out that was an offensive word. First X-Men film, he's surface level, but in first class he gets deeper. Yeah, I mean the first I'll just say most of the X-Men film series it's contained some cheese. It's definitely contained some cheese. It's not my favorite franchise. Let's get Ghidorah back alive again. Grey villainy is bad just because actions are cloaked in love. Yeah, exactly. I love villains where, while you may not agree with them, you can understand them. And I understand Magneto. Yeah, thank you, Jerry. I appreciate what you're saying, Jerry. Thank you, Nightbot. I will after this battle. Oh my gosh, we only got 40 minutes left of the live stream. What happened to this live stream? It's gone by so fast. I think we're going to have Doduo today for certain, which is pretty crazy. I can't even say it. Rewiring the brain is hard but doable. Absolutely. Just don't call you Shirley. Is it guess? You know what, Mewtwo? It is in fact 1:20 p.m., which means it is time for Guess the Pokemon plush. This is the part of the stream where I have a Pokemon plush on my desk right here. It's right here. You can't see it, but I'm pointing at it. But I can't remember what its name is, so I need you to tell me. Lacey is level 31. It's not Rowlet. It's not Kecleon. It's not a Alolan Sandshrew. I would love to have an Alolan Sandshrew. It's not Manaphy. It's not Snivy. It's not Vibrava. It's not Victini. Not Oddish. What is friend code switch? I think if you put in the chat switch FC, like exclamation point switch FC, I think it will give it to you. Not Spinda, not Ladybuff. I'm not ready to give any hints yet, Meta Champion. We'll get there, but we're not there yet. Not Poplio, not Bounsweet, not Rabombi. Thank you, Jerry. Okay, there's my switch friend code. Not Giratina, not Yanma. Not Pikachu, not Munchlax, not Charizard, not Basculin, not Mimikyu. Not Burmy. Be pissed at the one time it was someone else that guessed Vibrava was it. I know, you would be so angry. Your fangs would be dripping with anger. Not Corsola, not Paldean Wooper. Alright, I will give you guys a clue now. Not Goomy. Meta Champion, I will let you pick. There are 3 possible clues I could give. Clue 1, 2, and 3. Which one do you want me to give? Fangs, Miguel, there you go. 2, okay. It is a Steel-type Pokemon. Mrs. Peacock and the Billiards Room with plot holes. Oh my gosh. It is not Mawile. It's not Steelix. It's not Aeron. I need to get an Aeron, though. Not Tinkatuff. Not Registeel. Yo, girl. My girl, Registeel. Not Skorupi. Not Pupitar. I like that I get updates on the Nintendo Switch app now when people friend me, and I don't have to actually do it on the Switch. Not Corviknight, not Shieldon, not Clang, not Durant again. Could you imagine if I just heckin' fooled you all and it was Durant 2 days in a row? Or 2 streams in a row? Not Metang, not Metagross. Not Kling Clang. Not Lairon. Alright, let's do a quick dex check. Okay, yep, 84. So what's the next thing I have to do? I want to go ahead and get our Dodrio before we do anything serious. We got Gaslight, we got Cubone. Okay, yeah, next thing is Snorlax. Let's just go train up for a little bit till we get the Dodrio. I want to do that. Not Lairon, not Panniers, not Magnemite, not Bronzong, not Dialga, not Beldum, not Drillbur, not Registeel, not Jirachi. But John Struckert coming in with Pawniard. It is, in fact, Panniers. I love Pawniard. I don't like the Sitting Cutie because his dang fin will not go straight. It curves to the side, which I don't like. Some curvature is normal. I mean, but that's like a 45-degree angle, Airy. That's not normal. Could have been made with actual blades. Could you imagine? The chest blades are pretty cool, though. Those look good. I mean, at that angle, he'd have to, like, if he wanted to, like, stab me, he'd have to come at me like at this, like, from the side. All right, John Streckert, as always, it seems, winning. Guess the Pokemon plush. Good job, John. Let's get our Charmeleon back in here so we can cut things. I'm gonna sneeze. Here's one of those funny sneezes that Erie likes. Nope. I said I was gonna sneeze, therefore I didn't, and now I have that incomplete sneeze feeling in my nose. You guys know what I'm talking about? Actual blades upon your plush where you can eat food with it? That'd be pretty crazy. Getting back to your fourth playthrough of ZA, where you're raising mostly fire and fairy ties as some sort of a mini challenge. Oh, very cool. I love hearing about challenges people do. And I just noticed we're up to $24.95 on the subs. I don't know when the last person subbed, but if that was you, please let me know so I can say thank you. Been tempted to make one ever since I randomly brought up you having one. How can you make something you already have? The false sneezes. Yeah, and now like my nostril right here, like right here, it hurts. It hurts from the lack of sneeze. Oh my gosh, and someone else just subscribed. If that was you, please let me know so I can say thank you. We're now only 4 subs away from our sub goal of the weekend of 2,500. Pokemon trades. I'm not trading Pokemon right now, Romano. But if you want to join the Discord, we do have a trades channel in there. Or if you want to trade with other people in the chat, you're welcome to ask them out. But I'm not going to be able to trade right now, unfortunately. I'm trying to, Mewtwo. I'm trying to sneeze. Yeah, it is possible. Not likely, but it is possible that someone here in the chat right now could be sub number 2,500. Alright, let's get this Dodrio, and then we're gonna go catch a Snorlax. Spring in PA is 8 minutes long, but you still fake sneeze a lot. We're having some nice weather where I live this weekend. I'm very excited. I'm actually gonna probably mow the lawn tomorrow. I forgot to heal. Gumi, you say that out because you just caught it from a raid and go. I posted that before you realized you were 2 minutes behind. Oh my gosh, the spider's dead. Gumi was a good guess though. It's 80 there? Oh my gosh, that is hot. Winter in PA, 7 months. Summer, 3 months. Spring, 8 minutes. Fall, 20 minutes. Sounds about right. Lawn mowing stream tomorrow? No, no. No, no. Yeah, lawn mowing stream tomorrow. It will just be the short of me mowing the lawn on repeat for 6 hours. You went some chain fishing yesterday. Turns out shiny corfish can't survive a signal beam from an octillery. Oh no, Jerry! I'm sorry, buddy. Seriously? Oh, at least I survived. Alright, let's go heal up. I can't believe I didn't heal up before. Yeah, that's no bueno. I will save. Thank you for the reminder, Spider Zed. Got a reclaim shortly after. Surprise since it wasn't stabbed. Well, good job, and congrats on the reclaim. Should make a sequel to that lawn mowing short. Do you think that my lawn has changed that much? Do you think it's changed so drastically that a sequel is required. Yeah, get off my freshly mowed lawn, you darn Cyndaquil. We're only 5 likes away from our like goal as well. No sequel anything nowadays? Oh my gosh, don't get me started. I feel like everything nowadays needs a sequel. Yeah, it still hasn't grown back since I cut it 3 years ago. I'm actually going to be getting my yawn. I tried to say yard and lawn at the same time. I'm actually going to be getting my yard resodded this summer, which is good because it's like nothing but weeds. My mom was here last year for Mother's Day, and she called a company to come spray for weeds, and I had to tell her to stop. Like, no, don't do that. Don't come spray for weeds. If you spray for weeds, I will literally have no lawn for the rest of the summer. It's one thing that's been an issue ever since I bought the house 4 years ago. My gosh, that I just have not dealt with yet. Is that my grass is terrible. I mean, there is some grass, but it's probably at least like 60 to 70% weed. It is expensive, John, but it's got to get done. It's got to get done. I mean, it's just like I'm not mowing grass most of the time. I'm just trimming back the weeds. And it drives me nuts. Yar, it drives me nuts. I do want the third Spider-Verse. Sell it, make a profit. Sod. Or sell my weeds? No, nobody wants that. Nobody wants to buy my weeds. Nobody wants dandelions and the prickle bushes and the tall growing ones that look like wheat, but they aren't wheat. Also, do I have shinies? I'm so happy that YouTube automatically hid that message. But the feeling is mutual, shinies. TikTok. I'm not hip with the slang nowadays, but if you're asking if I have TikTok, I do not. I didn't. Wait, there it is. Hashtag there it is. Caught shiny Vulpix in any game yet? Like ever? Oh yeah, absolutely. I do have a shiny Vulpix, shiny Ninetales, shiny Alolan Vulpix, shiny Alolan Ninetales. Just not in this game. Talk on the clock. What's up, shiny Pokemon hunts? Oh, is that a different language? I just didn't realize. Gotcha. Now I feel kind of bad. I thought I was making fun of a misspelling. God, I'm just offending everyone today, Jerry. It is neat. It is neat, Spider's Ed. How about you? Do you have any shiny Vulpix? Yeah, that's rough, buddy. Yeah, that's rough, buddy. Yeah, I am a dumb American, so along with all the inherent flaws that means that I have, one of them is that I only speak English. So that's why we keep the chat in English so I can understand what people are saying. I'm feeling good about getting this one knocked out because at level 31, it is, particularly for this part of the game, somewhat of a high evolution level. I mean, Ghastly's going to evolve at level 25. Cubone's going to evolve at level 28. So the fact that we're like knocking out the level 31 evolution now, I feel good about that. Oh, okay. Um, wear them. Wear them, shinies. Wear them on stream. I'm a smart American, but that's not saying much, but yeah. You are one of the smartest of us. 54-inch waist, 30-inch leg. You should wear them. I dare you to wear those shorts on stream on Monday. I'm a smart American. How many people know how to evolve Galarian to Mask? I know, right? Pretty crazy. That is the stupidest evolution method. I mean, that is just straight up playground rumor bait right there. Shiny Vulpix is one of your favorites? It's a good one. It really is. You know how to evolve Galarian to Mask? That means that you are smart as well, Lacey, but I already knew that. Still have no idea how people found that out. I don't know. Like, that's one of those things, like, I don't know if people found that out or if... Like, I mean, I don't know anything about coding. I know people data mine stuff all the time. I don't know if something like that, like, if the data mine coding would be specific enough or, I guess, laid out simply enough to, like, say that. Or if that's just one of those things where it's like, you know what, someone at Game Freak just kind of, like, dropped it, like, in a forum on, like, release date because they were like, yeah, no one's going to figure this out. Let's just, like, feed it into the... you know, into the atmosphere. Watch a short in 2020 because you're frustrated trying to guess how? Yeah, I mean, it's crazy nowadays. I don't even bother trying to figure that stuff out anymore because I never will. I think someone from Pokemon created a Reddit post or something to leak the... Exactly. I mean, I don't know how else. Again, unless... I don't know what like looking at code and data mines like actually looks like. I don't know if there's like coding that will say, you know, like an if-then statement of like if whatever code for Galarian, like if 154 HP equals less than 49 and enters this geofence area. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how clear it is in the coding. Yeah, unfortunately, Romano, I only speak English. I wish I could be more helpful. But I do appreciate you being here. Oh, dang it. I thought Bone Club was multi-hit, but I guess that's just Bone Marine, isn't it? What's next after the Snorlax? Oh, then we get the Super Rod. And then we'll do more version exclusives. And we can get Horsey. Okay. I like Horsey. Horsey's a good Pokemon. And we can get Poliwag. I think, oh, it's going to be tight. Back Sprite work and Fire Red is peak. I agree. Okay. I'm not going to get these in the order that he has them listed out here. But I think after the Snorlax, we go and we get the Poliwag, and we will end the stream with the Poliwag. I think that's what we do. What do you think, Jerry? Do you like that? And then it will be time for the eastern side of the United States to have our community day. That was a very weird sentence that I laid out there. But yeah. When does Poliwag evolve? Level 25. It's funny how many nicknames Stella responds to that are nothing like Stella. Give me a for instance. Romano, I do have Pokemon Go, which I'm assuming is what that says. But again, I only speak English. I apologize for not knowing more languages than that. Stella! Wow, why are we like on the verge of level 31? So many battles. I already have a name picked out for Snorlax. So yesterday, here's a little background for you. Yesterday in ChemStream, I came up with one of the greatest nicknames I've ever come up with in my entire life. And so I asked him, I was like, how many more Pokemon do you need to catch? And there's like only one other Pokemon. I would assume that too, Meta Champion. That's what I'm thinking, but who knows where else the messages could go after that. So like I didn't really have a chance to implement that. So I was like, okay, well I'll save the nickname for myself. So then I messaged Jerry and I said, Jerry, I have a fantastic nickname, but I need your help trying to figure out which Pokemon to give it to. And so I told him the nickname, and he came back with Lickitung, and I said that would be great for Lickitung, but unfortunately we can't nickname Lickitung because that's a trade. His name's gonna be Mark. And so then he came up with Snorlax, and I was like, that's a perfect name for Snorlax. You couldn't get a better name than Snorlax. We're going to name that. We're gonna name Snorlax that name. So. Now let's go catch the Snorlax, and we will name it the greatest nickname I've ever thought of in my life. Found 24,000 smoked, or 24K smoked sweet paprika from Spain in your fascination with foreign paprika. Nice! Bubby, Nini, Wawa, and Bubby is basically her unofficial name and has tons of offshoots. The Bub, Wubby, Gubby, Nubby, Blubber. Or Bubber. The Bub, Wubby, Gubby, Nubby, Bubber. The Bub, Wubby, Gubby, Nubby, the Bub, Wubby, Gubby, Nubby, Bub. The Bub, Wubby, Gubby, Nubby, Bubber. Gotta have a Wawa. So you call. The Bub, Wubby, Gubby, Nubby, Bubber. So you call Stella the same thing that you call Sarah? Alright, let's put Ghidorah away. there. Stella Nova. And okay, so this is going to be a little scuffed. Dustin? I'm so hurt, and Shrapnel will remember that. Why are you hurt? Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. I don't, Ari, I apologize. I truly apologize. I'm so used to everyone calling Sarah Wawa. I forgot that you call her Shrapnel and she calls you Arnie. I know, Ari. That was I'm a terrible person. I'm just a straight up garbage human being. But we got TM27. Does that make you feel better? Does that help, Ari, that we got TM27? One of those things where you try and rewire your brain. What can you do? Exactly. Exactly. Chihuahua. I got it. That makes sense now. Chihuahua. Yeah, let's see if we can get another level on Cyrax. Right, another level. A first level on Cyrax. What level is Snorlax? Is it level 30? Yeah, level 30, okay. Why is it Chihuahua and not Chihuahua? That's a good question. Because the English... Well, actually, no, it's not English. It is... Yeah, it's Spanish, yeah. It is Spanish. Because there's actually a city. There's actually a city in Mexico called Chihuahua. No, I don't want to trade Pokemon. Why for Red Leaf Green make a regular Dratini so shiny looking? It's a good question. How did it look in... Well, you know what? I think... I don't... I think a lot of changes happened between Gen 2 and 3 because of the massive graphics update. And I think because of that, some sprites end up changing pretty drastically. Wow, I'm just now, I think, looking at a shiny Dratini in Gen 2 for the first time. That is a crazy shiny. It's basically just a regular Dratini. The non-shiny in Gen 2 is very, very solid regular blue with like a yellowish stripe. This is the purplish it gets, or purplest it gets, but yeah, Like the Gen 2 shiny is almost what the Gen 3 regular becomes. Sentret, yeah, Sentret in Gen 3 is very light. Finished Tinkating Community Day with 18 shinies. Holy smokes, Steven, that's so many. It is very purple in this game, whereas the shiny is incredibly, like, pink. Like, it's still a very noticeable shiny in Gen 3. Very noticeable. But, yeah, that's kind of wild. Like, there's other ones, like, I've known about, like, Sneasel, Spinarak, things like that, changing from Gen 2 to Gen 3, both the regular and shiny. But, yeah, Dratini's another one that I never really noticed. The change from Gen 2 to Gen 3 is pretty wild. They went crazy with regular Gligar color in Gen 4? Did they? Yeah, some of the palette swaps are pretty crazy in this gen. Yeah, Gligar is pretty drastic. At least in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. When it goes to Heart Gold, Soul Silver, it goes more to a traditional Gligar. Interesting. Alright, okay, I keep getting distracted. We gotta get the Snorlax, and then we gotta get, Poliwag. Yeah, I'm with you, Ari. I got what, Ariana, Ari, Arnie. I got what you're saying. What's up, Christopher? Got lucky with your first Deoxys. Hope you're lucky, equally lucky for the second. I hope you are too, Jerry. Dratini evolves at level 30, right? Dratini Dragonair is level 30? Yes, okay. It's not too bad. 30-55. Thank you, Jerry. Alright, that coffee's done. We might actually end the stream with Snorlax, and then we'll start the stream tomorrow with Poliwag. Because I forgot about these trainers I gotta battle. Doing a dangerous thing by using Sarah's personal... You know what, Ari? I've just absolutely failed in every possible way today. I wish I could start the day over and be better. What Chal got planned the rest of the day? Oh, Jerry, let me know about how the open house goes. I'm going to be doing the... Dang it. I'm going to be doing the community day, which will last for about half an hour, and then probably watch a movie and do some laundry. Okay, I love you. I love you too, Ari. Ariana. Aeronautic. Movie. Yeah, I don't know what I'm watching yet. Oh, I do know what I'm watching. Jerry, I know that's Jerry with the J. I know I've told you about the Australian couple, but I have the oh my gosh, guys, I'm officially canceled. I'm officially #canceled. It finally happened after all these years. Today is the day. Well, it was a good run all. But I guess that's it. Thank you guys for everything, but it's over. Okay, not really though. Don't leave. Please don't leave. Please don't leave. We've been doing well with audiences lately. Please don't leave. All right, let's. Oh my gosh, there's so much going on. Um, let's go heal. I did not remember there being this many trainers on the way down here. I can keep the hugs. Oh, thank you for the hugs. I appreciate that. Hugs are a commodity. I also need to buy potions. You guys forgot to remind me to buy potions. 100 blue bass would definitely not be at this point already. Otherwise, oh yeah, you're saving so much time, Meta Champion. Absolutely, you are. Your roommate's Jack dog is silly in the head. Knows your dog is much smaller. See the German Shepherd Blue Healer mix. A Blue Healer. I'm not familiar with that one. Route 12 to Route 14 have like 100 trainers. I did not remember this many. Like I remembered post Snorlax, like below Snorlax, going to outside of Fuchsia City. Buy potions. Thank you. I literally forgot again. What's the mission right now? Working our way downtown till we can get the Snorlax. And then we're going to catch the Snorlax. I think we can afford 20. And then we're going to nickname the Snorlax the best nickname I've ever come up in my entire life. All right, Meta Champion, enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the food. Thanks for being here. Good luck on the Basculin. Gets in arguments with him over the fence. Oh my gosh. Like a real grown-up. I'm walking past, faces past, homebound. Exactly. Exactly. Look at that adorable Poliwag. My goodness gracious. Swag, that's right. Shelter. Shelter. I hardly worried about beating that battle. Golding. Lamb baked. Cyrax. Horsey. Elliot. All right. Did we beat the light goal? Did we finish a stream with a... Good, I can wait on those two. Did we finish the stream with a completed light goal? All right, this is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. Oh my gosh, do I only have Pokeballs? I have 2 Great Balls. Hold on. You liked but secretly loved Randy. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right, I think we can afford a few Pokeballs or Great Balls. You know what I'm trying to say. We can buy some balls. With Rust, you get that free boost to the catch rate. That's true. What is the catch rate? Snorlax is level 30. Let's say hypothetically it's asleep and at full health. 10% chance ain't bad, actually. 10%'s not bad. Mantine Matt, what's going on? Good to see ya. Here in Spirit, busy working today. Hope work's going well, buddy. Yeah, so if it's at 100% HP and asleep, it's a 10.6% chance. If it's 49%, it's a 19.52. And if it's 1 HP, which it's not going to be, it's a 33% chance. So yeah, we're in good shape. We're in good shape. Because I'm not a crazy man. I don't feel like trying to catch this in a regular standard Pokeball. Lost Man headed out of town, so you're on a totally planned lunch break. Nice. Yeah, you're right. Community is going on right now. Amory, thank you for the reminder. I'm going to pop it open. It's your boy Pax. What's up? What's going on? Good to see you. All right, let's save again. Let's catch the Snorlax. Name it. Oh my gosh, look at all this Tinkatink. All right, hold on. I want to see. I got to catch these Tinkatink. There's too much going on, Anne-Marie. There's so much going on. You're not a crazy man statement. I mean, two things can be true at once, I guess. I can be crazy and not use regular Pokeballs. Sorry, I just want to catch these real quick before they despawn. Save file. Come on, stay in the ball. Oh, you ran, you jerk. Anyone doing Professor Oak Challenge has a hint of madness? Oh, absolutely. Matt, you'll be happy to know that yesterday I got my first badge in Pokemon X. I had to register 52 Pokemon in the Pokédex, including 2 Friendship Evolutions, 4 Stone Evolutions, level 33 Golduck, level 35 Male Pyroar, level 35 Talonflame, level 36 Pidgeot, and all 3 level 36 starters. Took me 61 hours, 10 minutes. But I got my first gym badge. And now for the second section, before the second badge, I have to get an additional, I think, 125 Pokemon. So I got that going for me. Okay, I've caught everything I can right now in Pokemon Go. Let's get the Snorlax. We're already over time. Let's Thunder Wave and Dragon Rage. It used Rest. I just screwed up, didn't I? I think I just screwed up. You're doing 2 Professor Oak challenges at once, a Super Madness. You're going to try the Scarlet Violet ones, baby steps. Actually, I'm really curious how that goes for you, Mantine Matt, because I've seen the Professor Oak, like, died on Scarlet Violet. Holy potatoes, that's going to do you a lot. If you restart your game at XY, you lose your friend safaris. You don't lose your friend safaris, but you will lose the 3rd slot. If you have the 3rd slot unlocked. Like, the friend safaris are based off of your system, your 3DS. Why don't you start throwing balls? So you'll still have the same when you get to post game and you get to the friend safaris, you'll still have those friend safaris. But if you had any slot 3s unlocked, then they will be locked. First shiny Tinkatink. Good job, Anne-Marie. I'm just going to do this until it goes to sleep. We caught it. All right, we got our Snorlax. Are you guys ready for the best name I've ever thought of? What I think I did wrong, by paralyzing it, for a second my brain went schizo, and I thought that it could rest without going to sleep. But I realized that it didn't go to sleep because it had full health. You also lose them if you play that game on another game system and save, have to rediscover them again. True. Yes, that is true. That's a good point, Jerry. So like but that's specifically the third slot. It's like you won't lose the actual Safari section. It's just if you restart the game or if you switch to a different device, you will lose the unlocked third slot. All right, let's name this, Jerry. Best name I've ever thought of in my entire life, going to this Snorlax. Ladies and gentlemen, meet Pudding Bum. Pudding Bum the Snorlax. And I don't have the item finder yet. Is it in here, actually? How awesome would it be if it's in here? Do you give me item finder or experience share? I can't remember. Perfect. It's glorious, isn't it? Pudding Bum the Snorlax. Third slot requires online. Online is gone on 3DS. Yes, exactly. Exactly. So yeah, if you lock your third slot without any sort of modifications to the 3DS, it is now impossible to get back. And we got the leftovers. Love to see it. All right. We are now at 72 hours, 20 minutes. We have 86 out of 125 Pokemon needed to take on Koga. We will be back tomorrow doing a lot of fishing. We're going to get ourselves a couple of Poliwhirl. It is, Lacey. I just wanted to catch the Snorlax. We are getting ready to end. But thank you all for being here. Also, big thanks to... fan funding. Big thanks to John Strecker for 25 months, Clocky for the 31 months, Old Nintendo for the 2 gifted memberships, Eric for the 35 months, Jerry for the 5 gifted memberships, and the Ghost Bunny for the $10 dono. Thank you all very much. Also, thanks to everyone for being here, and to all of our new subs, and to our mods who were super nice and sweet, and much better people than I am, apparently, Harry. But thank you. I'm just teasing. I don't know why I do that. I don't know why I do that. I stir the pot, and all it does is it hurts me. I stir the pot that hurts me, and it doesn't help anything. But thank you all for being here. We'll be back tomorrow doing a lot of good stuff. And, you know, the things, and it's the weekend. You bite the pot that feeds you. Exactly. Like the old adage says, you bite the pot that feeds you. But take care, be good, nice things, other people, food, sleep well, and hydrate. Goodbye.